It was good, bro. Welcome back to the channel. We back. It's a Mass Effect Andromeda. Next part of the live stream marathon. And we just getting back in this. I forget where we left off because like this game is kind of hard to keep track of. There's so like this game got so much in it. But it's so much of not a lot. It's like it's one of those things, bro. Like you can understand the presentation of this game was such the focal point that they kind of forgot about the rest of the game. Like you could get that sentiment. I still enjoy the game. It was good, Hendrix. I'm still enjoying the game, but like we all can understand that they definitely worked real hard on presentation and not a lot of... You said your job is making it clear that you gotta find a different place to work? What do you mean? Like it's leadership? Just being leadership? Because you know leadership... What the fuck? That's my girlfriend's hair. That shit just attacked the fuck out of me, bro. Holy shit. The fuck did that come from? Because there's some, I swear, there's sometimes I'll be at work and you know I got two bosses, and I'd be like, they make me not want to have my job. They make me want to go somewhere else. The hours they were giving you, so you're getting 38, 40 hours a week before. But they cut it down to 25. Then they cut it down to 19. Yeah, see, that's company shit, bro. So yeah, if you need more hours, then you should definitely go find a different job, like a job that can guarantee you the hours that you need. But you can't really blame the job, like the place that you work at. You can't really blame them, the core like group. Because that's coming from a place that don't even know what the fuck y'all do most of the time. Like when the vice president come visit randomly and then tell motherfuckers over email that, hey, y'all need to cut labor by 35%. What the fuck do you think that mean? And now your boss's boss is sitting here like, we're working down to the bone. You want us to cut 30%, and then they got to tell your boss, you got to cut 30%. And then your boss has to go through the schedule, cut 30%, and then everybody's going to be leaving the job. Why? Because they just got cut. And it's like, it's from people that don't even understand the job that want motherfuckers to cut hours. You said not good at the job, do more hours than you? You say you refuse to work harder for a place that doesn't acknowledge your skills. You know that for a fact some of the management just like you. I mean, yeah, that could be a thing too. Like there's a lot of factors that go in, but they don't just cut hours just because they can. Because most of the time they can't afford to be cutting niggas. So if they're cutting niggas, it's probably because they have to. And if they don't like you, they just, okay, I'm just cutting them because I don't like them anyway. They might be trying to force you out. That's something that motherfuckers be doing, bro. My boss did that to a girl. Because she was just bitchy. She was just bitchy. You say you did the work for him yesterday? I mean, just do your job and go home until you find something else. That's all I can really say about that. You just gotta do your job and go home. Don't be doing no favors for nobody. Don't be Oh yeah, what are we doing? Aren't we going to? We're going to. Cause yeah, I definitely stopped doing favors for like my leadership at work. I'm not out of the kindness of my heart doing nothing for them. There's no reason for me to be doing anything out of the kindness of my heart. Everything I need a raise to do anything else. And mostly because the leadership changed. So at first, like, the bosses that was there before, come on now, bro. They could call me right now and be like, we need you to come in for 30 hours straight. I'm going, nigga. Because I respected the fuck out of them. And that's the thing, like, since I respected the fuck out of the leadership that I had before, no matter what the fuck it was, bro, I was working 100 hours in, like, a week. I was in there, I was working every fucking day, non-stop. I worked for, like, 21 days straight, and then my boss told me, you gotta take a couple days off, bro. You've been working way too fucking much, and I didn't even care. I didn't even notice. But now the leadership that we got, they're so neglectful of everything that you think I'm staying pat. I'm not staying an hour for y'all niggas. You got me here for 7 hours, you get 7 hours, and I'm gone. They be so upset. Why? Because some of them remember how I used to be, and then they see how I am now, and they like, damn, they don't get the same ethic out of me that the leaders before got. And I'm like, and it's y'all fault. Y'all don't inspire a nigga to want to work. Not more for nothing. Not out of the kindness of my heart anyway. You say you have 3 minutes of customer service experience, and it don't even matter because nobody wants to hire you? I mean, it's not just nobody wants to hire you. Who are you trying to work for? Because if you're not just trying to work anywhere, because nobody's trying to just work anywhere. So the job market isn't just terrible. It's some places you don't want to fucking work. And that's okay. I'm not telling you to go work somewhere you're going to fucking hate. But like, if you really need to find a different job, you might as well just go work somewhere you wouldn't want to work at anyway. Especially if they're going to give you a job. You say you apply for pretty much everything in the city? There's no way. It's a city, bro. There's no way. I mean, it could be a way. Everybody's hiring processes are completely different. Where was I going? EOS? But I know for sure if I start going broke, I'm gonna just go right to the factory down the street because they're always hiring motherfuckers. And I'm working there. I'm gonna hate it the whole fucking time.
Home of Eos and Prodromos.
But I'm gonna go work there. So that's why I would never be like, oh, the job market is so terrible. Like, the jobs I want to do, there's not many of them out there. But if I really need a job, I know I could literally go up the street, go apply to the factory, go in there and work fucking 10 hours, get paid they pay quite a bit too. It's kind of crazy how much they be paying over there. But like, it's for work I don't want to fucking do. So there's always something out there. So I never treat it like there's nothing for me to go. There's nowhere else. There's definitely some manual labor work that you could be doing. You just don't want to do this shit. You say you don't mind 19, it's just a slap in the face. And yeah, I understand completely. Because you know for damn sure you can do the job better. And when I started seeing the things companies be doing to save money, because I'd be in there. I'd be like, you know for damn sure if you have to do this, nothing's going to come good of it. And most of the time, your boss don't even like what the fuck they're doing. You said everything else is maybe $9 to $10 an hour. I mean, yeah, but you gotta calculate if you get guaranteed hours versus your hours fluctuating from 25 to 19. Like if they can guarantee you 35 at $10 an hour versus you getting 20 this time, 19 this time, 18 this time, 14 that time. Over time, $10 an hour is not going to be that bad. But I mean, that is hella low.
Descent is green.
Coordinating. Path is calm.
Yeah, they put so much work in presentation that like everything else is kind of missing. Because back in the day, they used to just drop your ass out the sky, bro. Like, the Normandy didn't even touch the ground. And I think I like that about OG Mass Effect. Is that the Normandy ain't touch ground unless it had to. Like, yeah, they dropped your ass right out the sky. And it was like, here's the Mako. They dropped your ass. So, like, you know, they sent you in a shuttle. You get on the ground. You start doing work. Okay, where is that Asari? No, Jacob. Where's the quick menu? I keep trying to press quick menu and that shit does not work. How can I tell what these missions are? Was that not a feature in this game? They don't tell me who the fuck they are? Oh yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, those icons don't really tell me what they are, so kind of don't want to deal with that. I just want to do the mission I'm here for. Core, where are we going? Over there. Where did I get that teleport from? Because this shit is tough. I'm still... That shit is still so cool. But that shit is not good for me. I think I need to swap to biotic charge. Or at least throw or something. I might have to go something different. I think Lance might not be the way. Because, where do I choose my skills at, actually? Profiles, explore. Current loadout. Oh, do I gotta change it in the loadout menu? Hold on, go to biotics. I might have to go throw. Because I'm not priming and detonating anything anyway. I have 3 detonators. No primers. I don't even know why the fuck I did that. Because Annihilation is a primer. And Charge is a detonator. Singularity is a primer. See, if I was Singularity and Lance, I think that'd make sense. And I think it's because Lance doesn't recharge. It costs 45% shields. My shield is so ass, bro. It's always broken, so I might as well go and switch to throw. Because throw recharges every 10 seconds. It probably gets lower. I mean, I got no level up points, though. There's going to be no reason for me to do that. Unless I respec my whole build. Yeah, I'm probably going to... Nah. Yeah, let's go do... Let's go do chorus thing. Sorry. What is that? That's a terminal.
armed and armored. Good for you. I could have used that ordnance a few weeks ago.
I'm Ryder, the human pathfinder.
Lieutenant Harper, we're looking for the Asari Ark.
So am I. Watching the skies every day, praying they survived the cat.
The evidence pointed to the Ket being involved.
The way pain is involved when you get burned.
What happened?
The Ket chased our Ark across the cluster. But these weren't their regular soldiers. They were hunters. Elite killers.
None of the Arks are armed. I don't like those odds.
They kept shooting to slow us down. Peeled one deck like an orange. A bridge officer, Sarissa something, gave the evacuation order. Hundreds of people, all trying to flee. It was...
Where could we look for the Ark?
We lost track. But they launched a ship to help evacuees, and her crew would know. You'd have to find her. Follow the transponder, maybe.
Consider it done. Focus on taking care of yourselves.
The ship's called the Paraphona. I'll give you her transponder codes and last flight plan. Thank you. It's good to see the Ket aren't the only ones winning.
Nah, we blow shit up now. This is gonna be a new regime in the cluster. Andromeda bows to me. Look at this fucking ship. They engineered the fuck out of this, bro. I wish I had a scale model of this fucking ship. I don't even know why. Why would I want a scale model of this ship if I can have the SR2? But like, this shit look good, bro. I got the scale model of the motherfucking Nomad over there, and I ain't got a Mako. I think that's probably why, bro. Get on ship.
Ascent is go.
Leaving at
See,
all clear.
if they did some playtesting for this game, you would think that the people playtesting the game would have been like,
Asking if you can come by.
why do we leave planet every time we get on the ship? You said this is a sign you've been procrastinating too much? I mean, nah, it's just... jobs are never
You missed your appointment.
as,
Again.
as concrete as you would like. And I learned that the hard way too. It's just like... sometimes... you be working at a place, and then you get complacent. Because you be like, okay, yeah, you just gonna go to work, do your thing. But then work just want to throw a curveball at you.
And you both have biotics. That's how it's said.
Yep. Though Asari biotics are a few 100,000 years ahead.
Humans are catching up.
Humans back home, maybe. You skipped class for 600 years.
Come on. Cora.
That Archon. Arrogant son of a bitch. Maybe that's redundant for a Ket.
You said the dude that be sitting in a break room for hours not doing a damn thing gets more hours than you? Because he's slow? I mean, yeah, they'll get their ass sued if they cooked his ass because he's retarded.
He's also the first Ket who bothered to talk to us.
But yeah.
That's useful intel.
True.
They gon' like, you
They
have to let your
communicate.
job figure out the hard
They
way.
just prefer to open fire. So, what else is new?
Nothing.
See you later, Cora.
I'll be here.
Just because you don't... See, that's a good question. You would have to ask your boss. You would legit have to sit down with your leadership and have that conversation. Like what are we doing here? Because you if you really need the answer, they the only ones that would know. And if they're not willing to give it to you, then you understand. Like, okay, well, I do need to find a different job. What the fuck? Why is this shit stuck? Okay. You say you're getting holiday pay next week? Shit, I wish I was getting holiday pay. My ass on vacation, I don't get no pay, nigga. I just have to throw all my money at the bills until I run out. And then get back to work.
I'm picking up something.
We should probably not do this shit yet. Where's the... Yeah. PB... Wait, we're in the same place for her. Missing Arc, Solarian Arc, Turian Arc, Liam. Oh, this allies and relationships. Okay, hold on. Remnant data cores, scan bodies, priorities. Oh yeah, let's fix this planning. That's what we're doing. You said they put them in a position where he has power over you? I mean, nobody has power over you. Does he have authority over the workplace? Yeah, but like, you just work there, bro. He just worked there too. And to think, if you don't do the work, he has to do the work. That's why being in charge is not as cracked up as you think it is. Because what people think is like the people in charge are just in charge. And the people under them just, you know, the ones slaving away. But when you realize that if you don't do the work, your boss has to. Or they have to find somebody that does do the work. Then you realize you ain't got nothing to worry about. Because all you got to do is do your job. Because your boss try to make you do something else. Nah, bro. That's on you. And then they have to go find somebody else. And if the job market is just as terrible as you say, they ain't going to have no candidates. So then they got to be like, okay, bro. What can we do to help you help me? That's when leadership have to come with that.
Entering atmosphere. LZ in sight.
Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of work. But I mean, that's why they get paid for it. Supposedly, anyway. Now, it's kind of not worth it being in charge for a lot of places. Because, like, you're not even getting paid enough. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Gotta go to the map. Gotta go here. Lovely, I'm taking this teleporter. Because being in charge, a lot of motherfucking work. But sometimes you grow accustomed to responsibility. And then it's kind of strange when you're not in charge. Because you're kind of used to doing what needs to be done. And then when you're not in charge, you're like, okay, well, I just gotta wait for my boss to figure it out what needs to be done so then they can finally tell me. Because I'm not about to ask for more work. I'm just about to wait. And if they never come up with it, it's like, okay, well, you fucked up. and then you see that they start crumpling, and you're like, you know what would have helped you? Me. You said you'll get paid 30 cents more? Or 10% more? Or 10 cents more? Like what? If you took over the leadership job, you only get 10 cents? That doesn't make sense. Nobody will take the fucking leadership job. Reloaded. Damn, they're smoking my shit. Who shot me? Who was that? Oh, there's Vectra. What the fuck? I don't know, I can't see the fucking... Hold this. They were cooking the fuck out of me right there. Yeah, that wouldn't... Yeah, that's not worth it in the slightest. When would that ever be worth it? To be like, yeah, I'm gonna just take a 10-cent raise to start doing... Nah, bro. Fuck that. People thought, like, my work thought I was gonna change my whole schedule up for $1, bro. And I'm like, oh, $1 raise? Really, nigga? You expect me to change everything for $1? Nah. They get the wrong ideas. Because then they never found somebody stupid enough to actually do it. Okay, there's a breacher. Oh, this. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even see you.
Pulling out the fancy moves.
The fuck shot the... Fuck his ass up.
Clear.
Okay, where the fuck are we, buddy? Oh, I went the wrong way. You said if you would take a coordinator or a manager position, you get a lot more. You said they just changed it again? Because, yeah, there's some people that literally can't take a pay cut. So when they get a pay cut, they leave fast. So it's not like your job is in a place where they could just cut motherfuckers and it just works out. So yeah, you getting all those hours that people give up. Oh, what the fuck? Crazy fucking dog. Oh, it's a lot of y'all. Holy shit. Oh, you're a crazy dog, bro. Holy shit. Got them observers right there.
Let's see you deal with this.
You said they changed it from 5:30 to 5 o'clock? So, they took 30 more minutes away? Okay, that's not good. Oh shit. Nope. I need recharge. I'm in cover, technically. Ow. Assembler.
That's teamwork.
I thought I seen a fucking enemy right there. Is that a dinosaur? Hold on, where's my motherfucking, that motherfucker tanky as shit. I need fire. Okay, it's there. Fuck out of here, buddy. Reload my motherfucking gun.
I think we're done.
You said they gave you 30 more minutes for one day. Yeah, that's because whoever's doing the schedule, they're finding gaps because they're cutting motherfuckers. So this is what happens when they want to cut people. It like they go in there, they do their cutting, and then they have to optimize, and they're like, hold on, bro, this doesn't work. So they have to go in there and revise it, and you're gonna slowly see the time revert back to how it was. Because they knew they can't sustain without it. But the only people that really get to see it are the ones that's in a position that can wait. So if you can hold out, the time would definitely come back. I need to get them some primers or some shit. What the fuck? Who y'all shooting? Fucking bug. Who y'all shooting at?
Watch the grenade!
Where the fuck y'all raiders come from? I missed all those shots, by the way. I missed all those shots, by the way, too. Holy shit. Ain't nobody helping you, bro. You're dying today, right now.
Here they come!
Or you just need a couple hundred. Yeah, you can get that in 2 weeks. What the fuck are these? Goddamn. Get the fuck out of here, buddy. Oh shit, they're crazy. Okay, somebody comboed right there. How the hell did that happen?
Pathfinder, we are approaching the location provided by Evmus.
Stay sharp, everybody. There's supposed to be remnant crawling all over this place.
I mean, there is remnant crawling all over this place. You see them? This shit is outrage. Ah, fucking miss. Oh my god, what the fuck? Where the fuck did that... Where is these monsters coming from, bro? This shit is getting out of hand. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's get in this vault. This is definitely the way to go. Imagine if Big Shep got to go through some shit like this. I think this would have been solved in like a couple days if Shep ass was going through this, but I don't think he'll have an AI in his brain.
So, reincarnation. I'm just going with it, I guess.
Don't look at me, I'm gobsmacked. Any input, Sam?
Memory transfer, perhaps genetic. It is not like anything found in the Milky Way.
This be the place we're looking for? Like, you would think that this is the way. Okay, did I miss something? Oh shit. Hold on. Door open. Wrong door. Right door, thank you. Fucking. Ah, what the fuck? I missed. I missed again. Oh, this. Ah, I keep missing. That's just crazy. Oh, this. Chaz, nigga. See, I need Cora with me all the time. Because if I'm gonna use this goddamn lance, which I kind of have to, I ain't got no more level up points. Okay, why is this door not opening? What the fuck is that? Something's broken right there. Okay, I don't remember this high key. I'm confused. But we gotta get these doors open. That motherfucker popping off though. Something's wrong. Oh fuck, I didn't see you right there. I'm sorry. Fuck out of here. Oh shit. Nope. Get off me. That shield boosting technology is actually so good. Cause I'm getting smoked up. I need a shield boost. You said the graphic for this game is pretty good. Y'all like the open world combat. You should wish I had a Star Wars game like this. They tried with what's this called? With Outlaws, Star Wars Outlaws. They kind of tried it. It didn't work out too well. But yeah, this game was made in Frostbite, which is the first Mass Effect game, probably the only Mass Effect game to be made in Frostbite. So like Frostbite is an engine that looks amazing, but it just runs like shit. So like the game is moving so slow because there's so much loading in Frostbite that the game can be faster. But like the combat is dynamic as hell, which I kind of liked it sometimes. But sometimes you get killed because like this nigga don't know how to stay in cover. Oh, this motherfucker's blowing me away. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Get down, my nigga. Oh shit, hold on, there's other enemies. I'm getting smoked. Okay, good shit, Core, because I needed that. Oh fuck, hold on. I need assistance. Okay, I'm over here. I can fuck it up from over here. Reload! My shit overheating. Oh, who the fuck's shooting me? Who, bitch? Oh, you hiding. Why are you hiding? Fuck out of here, bro. Where's my team? Oh, this. Oh yeah, y'all doing work. Reload! I need more bullets. Ah, what the fuck is that? Self-destruction? Oh no, it's not. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I need to loot your corpse. Algorithmic things. This. Oh, he's talking about where you make your own character and you decide where to go. The Jedi's still bounty hunter, Mandalorian, stuff like that. Oh, yeah, they don't make games like that no more. The last one, see, the only 2 games that are like that, what you say, are right here, and these bitches are ancient. Where they at? KOTOR and KOTOR 2. These are the only 2, like, actual RPG Star Wars games. Like, full on, like you're a Jedi. You can have blasters. You can have fucking vibro blades. You can walk around Mandalorian armor on. This is a good concept. You just need good graphics. This one is supposed to be getting remade. So right now, KOTOR 1 is being remade by Saber Interactive. We don't know if it's actually going to come out or not, which is sad to say, because this game was amazing. It does look like this motherfucker came out in like 2001. So like you see the graphics on it, it's not that good. But the potential for it to be one of the best games to ever release still today is there. We're all waiting on this motherfucker to come out again. We're waiting on this motherfucker to come out. Look, every time there's news on this game, I cover that shit. Because that's a game that I enjoyed hellas ago. And I know a new look on that game, especially because they saying they're going to change the combat to be more action-based and not just turn-based. That shit's gonna work. Because being able to move around and do combat like swing the lightsaber, shoot the gun, and then still have a whole RPG behind it. That's what gamers want from Star Wars. And nobody's done that since BioWare. You said like a Battlefront strike? Yeah. And that's what KOTOR was. KOTOR was legit a Battlefront game, but a whole RPG. You had story arcs, they had romance, nigga. They had character development, skill trees you level up. KOTOR was all that.
Looks like we need to find another way.
And it was amazing. And then they start making shooters. And stop making, or they start making like action games. Because the movie tie-in games happened and okay, so the core is in there. Why the fuck is it not up? Because I see this shit. Yeah, they start making movie tie-in games. They start making action games like Star Wars Unleashed, the hack and slash ones. And those were good. It's not like they're bad games. It's just, it wasn't KOTOR. And people wanted KOTOR because then they made Star Wars, Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor. And again, they made Souls-likes. It was more RPG than it was action, which is fine, but it still wasn't KOTOR. They weren't trying to give you the freedom of an RPG. Okay, why the fuck am I not getting this shit to work? If this is a puzzle, I don't understand it. Because why is my console not working? Because this is a gravity well. This goes up. Wait, did I get turned around? I got turned around, bro. See, this place looks the fucking same, BioWare. How do you expect me to notice? Because I've been here already. And I fought that boss and I got turned the fuck around. Okay. Yeah, I got turned all the way the fuck around. Okay, hold on. We're going back. We're going forward again. Because I didn't notice by that screen door. I thought that was the other side of the building. And the compass doesn't fucking help. Just give me a mini map. Oh, what's that? Loot? Random shit. Okay. I don't know how the fuck I went to the wrong side. Maybe because I went to this side and then turned around and... Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. Open sesame. I'm trying to get my hands dirty. There it is. Fucking clinker. Big door, open. Ah, fuck. Who shot me in the back? Them goddamn clanks. You said your house was coming today? You said bro using Jedi slurs? Look, oh my goodness! Fuck out of here, bro. The droids, bro. The droids are crazy. What is this for? Open that. Oh. Oh, I just found out how to melee. Holy shit. I just did the melee button. Why the fuck is it hold triangle to melee? Who thought that was a good idea? I mean, I guess they put dodge in the game. So they're like, oh, if you want to dynamically dodge side to side, then you should probably, and a dedicated jump button. Okay, so this is back to the beginning. Oh, okay, I got it. I see. Then melee button is gonna be trash, which is, oh why? And I just found it out right now. Ancient remains, ancient data drive. Data drive is old. Exposed elements are corrupted. Translated sludge story told by grandfather who's gauntlet. Okay. Ancient remains. The heirloom.
Looks like it might have been some kind of glove. Or gauntlet? Smashed, though. Inside's studded with contacts. Could have been used for some kind of input.
Now we have to get this Tavos to touch it. That's gonna be fun.
We can just beat his ass until he does what we want. You said if they were ever to come out with an open Star Wars game, they should come out with a lot of open world games, because I mean, it's just, see, back in the day, EA and BioWare and them was the only ones making Star Wars games. So now that the license for Star Wars games can be picked up by anybody, there should be more Star Wars games to be coming out. It's just how many people are trying to pay for that license. Because it costs money to make a Star Wars game. Like, they have to pay Disney and Lucas to make a Star Wars game. Which is kind of the entry point that a lot of developers don't want to go through. Because there's some good developers out there that could probably make a fire-ass game. But to buy a license to make a Star Wars game just for that, to have to keep paying to use that license forever, a lot of the developers don't want to deal with this shit. Which is how we get where we are today, where like EA was the only ones making the fucking games. Oh, what the fuck, dog? We got robot parts. Who did that to you? You fucking Rokar? Oh, this fucking dog. Oh no, I'm sorry. Shield boost. Boost me, girl. There's a fucking dinosaur. Oh, this. Another dog. Where's my robot? Okay, yeah, shit going crazy. Why am I collecting ammo? What am I collecting ammo for? Where are you shooting at, girl? Ow. Fucking Rokar. Okay, she punched the fuck out of you, buddy. You said open world Naruto game? See, and look, back in the day, when they made Uzumaki Chronicles, that was one of the best best Naruto games to ever hit the market. And it's kind of disappointing that they stopped that route because it was easier to make the fighting games. But yeah, open world Naruto games were phenomenal. But now Naruto is like an old anime. It's not the hype no more. So when Naruto was a big ass deal, you know, 10 years ago, they probably would make a Naruto game like that and it'll work. But now since Naruto is not in the limelight no more, it's not as popular as it was.
Come on, let's get him.
Oh shit! Fucking car. Don't you run from me! Oh, I'm getting deleted. Help! I need cover. What are you doing? Bioelectricity? Get the fuck out of here, buddy. Put him down. Getting covered. I need shield regeneration. Grenade! Who's behind me? Nobody? Nah, we won. We do this shit for fun. You say you don't even gotta try to get a tail beast? Or you can make it in a toe beast? Or use your special techniques, special abilities and stuff like that. Yeah, see, how would I could imagine a Naruto game where like you're a random ass NPC shinobi, bro. Like you're literally in an academy. You have your things, but like everybody would want to be the main character of the game. And I think that's how a lot of anime games kind of tank. Is because if you're not an important character in an anime, you don't get much shine. So like that's why most anime games they just have you play the protagonist of the anime. But like I played through what is it? Attack on Titan? Oh, why did I hit a screenshot? I don't need a screenshot. But like go to Attack on Titan. So this game right here is exactly what everybody wants from a Naruto game, from a Dragon Ball Z game, from everything. Attack on Titan 2 Final Battle is the best anime game to ever come out. Because this game, you make your own character. You're not the main character of the game. Because Aaron's the main character. And you know, Mika and them, there's like the main cast is there. But Attack on Titan has this unique perspective where like everybody is only as good as their ability. You said they had a game on Roblox where people were pretty good. Base game was actually licensed for it. I mean, yeah, because there's always like, but those are like PvP games. Because yeah, you can have, because I heard somebody was playing a Bleach one where motherfuckers was like popping Bankai and shit. They have ones where you're fighting and you're like a Jujutsu Kaisen nigga. So motherfuckers hitting niggas with hollow purples. And I'm like, those sound cool as hell, maybe because it's in Roblox. But that's all PvP stuff. And that's why Shinobi Strikers was the way it was. When you look up... When you look up Shinobi Striker is exactly that. You create your own character. Like, you just create your own main character, bro. And then you just go and develop jutsus and shit. You have Kekkei Genkai from who knows whose family. You get trained by like a sensei of your choice, and you get to learn their jutsu, learn their transformations. So like they did that, but it's PvP. And since it's PvP, half the people are not going to play the game. Because who wants to create this amazing ass Naruto character just to fight other niggas making amazing Naruto characters? It doesn't work for all the gamers. Because yeah, you probably want to create this character, you probably want all these powers, but just knowing you have to play online with other niggas that's doing the same thing, you're gonna be getting your ass beat on. And then you gotta balance that shit. Yeah, but that's where the problem comes in with a lot of those types of concepts. Is because if you make an open world game, like you make a whole story based game, you go through the story, you progress hella crazy, and then you get strong. But what is that story gonna be about? Like, hold on. Because everybody will have to go through the same story. So if everybody goes through the story, this is an open world game. You run around, you play. It's an RPG. You build yourself up from the beginning. Everybody would end up making the same character initially. Or if they didn't, how would that translate to PvP and it be balanced? It's the thing. Like that's what a lot of game developers go through when they want to make a game like that. Because there's definitely games that have tried. Because like Dragon Age Origins is probably the best example of a perfectly crafted fantasy game. You have your origins, you have your power systems, and all of them bitches work in tandem with a team. It's a lovely experience. It's crazy as hell. BioWare hasn't been able to replicate that ever since it was developed. Because of balancing, because of storylines, because then storylines gotta change over time. Nobody's gonna play the same story every year. Or to make another character, they don't want to play the whole same story. But Dragon Age had the origins. Every origin was different, but then the main story was the same. And all the classes end up being the same. It's just the type of character that you was in that class is what made you different. But it didn't have PvP for that reason. Because you're walking around as an arcane warrior and somebody didn't even unlock that in their playthrough. They're getting shit on online. Arcane warriors are the most OP shit you could possibly develop. And that's why that class never came back in Dragon Age. Because how do you balance the arcane warrior against everybody else? You don't. Arcane warrior is too OP that they stopped putting it in the game. Because having all the power of a mage with the battle IQ and the durability of a stray demon warrior is outrageous to have. And nobody had that knowledge except the warden. Because the warden found the knowledge, consumed that bitch, and you could choose to throw it away, you could choose to share it with other people, but who knows if the arcane warrior in the jar was going to share that knowledge with anybody else. They chose you because you helped them. There was no other reason to give that knowledge to anybody else. And they wrote that shit into the story. So it, like, for Naruto games to succeed and everybody get to create the character they want, that shit would probably take a lot of money and a whole lot of time to create. And I don't know any development team that is going to put all that money into an anime game. And I think that's what it is. I don't think nobody is really trying to put that much time into an anime game to make it as spectacular as we would want it as the fans. Because it would make so much sense. Because, like, even if they, like, MMO the fuck out of it, people will hate the MMO style. Because MMOs are multiplayer games. But they have single-player stories, and then you go into the multiplayer world. And they have PvP, they have PvE. You can do stuff with your friends. But you don't feel like an important person in the MMO. You just feel like a part of the game in the MMO. And I don't think people would buy into that, especially in the Naruto game. Because when you watch Naruto, you watch the shit Naruto and them is doing. You watch this nigga trials and tribulations. Yeah, but see, when it comes to people paying for stuff, people would pay for a lot of things in games nowadays. You see motherfuckers buying skins. You see motherfuckers buying whole packs of random shit, back bling in fucking Fortnite. Like, people are buying so much shit in games now. How would this game be crafted and let people buy shit? Because imagine, the game comes out, it's exactly what you want, but motherfuckers paid $10 and they got Rasengan right off the bat. Motherfuckers paid $20 and now they can pop Sage Mode. And you're like, hold on. So it becomes pay to win at that point. Because you could just buy this shit. You could just buy Sage Mode. Then they would not put that in the game. But they know gamers will buy that shit. So if we know for sure, if they come out with a fucking Karma mode. You said the Switch 2 is a prime example. Facts. So if they know, like, okay, we could start base Naruto. All the shit base Naruto had could be in the base game. But then Naruto Shippuden is going to be DLC. And everybody that don't buy Naruto Shippuden can't get none of Naruto Shippuden abilities and shit. So the next piece of the game, if you don't buy that piece, you don't get none of the abilities, none of the upgrades, none of that shit. So then motherfuckers going to be running around throwing a Rasen Shuriken and all your ass got is base level Rasengan. Because they bought it. You say you just don't know. You definitely make it balanced. But yeah, it would be one of those things though. Because Shinobi Strikers is like that too. Like there's some classes that came out as DLC. And if you don't buy that DLC, if a nigga start whooping your ass with Mangekyo Shotgun Sasuke abilities, this nigga's like teleporting around the map. How do you beat a nigga like that? You gotta buy that shit too. Or you just get good. Motherfuckers be like, okay, just get good at the game. But when you know that shit is so strong and niggas are paying $10 for it, you're like, nah, bro. That shit should have just been in the base game. Everybody could have had it. And it would have been balanced around the base game. But since it came years later, that shit's OP. Motherfuckers doing wood style jutsus. There was only one wood style user. 2 of them max. How the fuck are you doing wood style? Like, it doesn't make sense to the source material. Like, there's a whole lot of hoops they gotta jump through to make that type of game, and I can see why they haven't made it. I can see why they haven't made it. Yeah, it's a thing with Shinobi Strikers, and Shinobi Strikers has its place. You said there's certain moves and certain things that you just can't be overridden. Or can be pushed out of the way. Yeah, like, the same thing with, like, Xenoverse. Because I used to play the fuck out of Xenoverse 2. But then more and more DLC start coming out for Xenoverse 2 that I didn't interact with. Because I stopped playing it for a while. And in the games like that, you stop playing it for a while, bro. You're falling behind. So my nigga Bupak, he not strong no more. There's niggas out here with 6,000 transformations. They're doing like 1 billion damage and ability. And I'm like, how the fuck? Or they got infinite combos I ain't never seen before. Because I ain't got those abilities in my game. And it's like, the PvP become unplayable. Because the ones that spend all their time on the game, yeah, Dodon Ray is OP as fuck because you can be in mid combo, you stop, Dodon Ray, they hit, you like, damn, you beat their ass again, mid combo. See, that's an old school combo. I got that. I used that before. But now there's way more shit now in Xenoverse. There's way more, like, now niggas doing demonic shit. Cause like all the super abilities came out, Jiren shit came out, Ultra Instinct came out, and now bro, niggas Xenoverse niggas are popping Ultra Instinct. They're popping Ultra Instinct. Nigga, that's Goku's transformation. Why the fuck did they give you the ability to pop Ultra Instinct? That shouldn't even be the case. It doesn't work with the source material. But I mean, it's the way to keep the game moving. It's a way to keep the people that are still playing the game. Why? Because there's another thing to unlock. Now you can be Ultra Instinct. You got to go through this whole fucking gauntlet. But you go through this whole gauntlet, you could get Ultra Instinct. And then niggas make YouTube videos. They see niggas do getting Ultra Instinct. And they're like, fuck it. I'm going to go through this gauntlet. I'm going to get Ultra Instinct. And now everybody buying the game, getting Ultra Instinct. And it's like, you say you get hit with a max level Kaioken Kamehameha with Ultra Instinct buff? Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Because if I go back and I play as Bupak, which is that's my fat boo build in Xenoverse Chronicles 2. So I got Bupak, bro. And if I go online right now and try to fight a nigga, it's gonna be a Saiyan. And he's gonna hit me with a Big Bang Kamehameha with Ultra Instinct. And I'm like, and he gonna do that shit infinitely. He's gonna hit me with an ability that's gonna take all my health away. He's gonna hit me with a God of Destruction ball or some shit that does like 50 hits for 20,000 damage. And I'm like, it's not worth me playing the game no more. And it's kind of where the situation comes from. And like in a Naruto game, PvP would probably be one of his strongest points, but it will also be detrimental to the rest of the game. Because how much are they going to put into PvP for it to actually feel like a part of the game that should be there? And then also balance it with PvE stuff for the fans that want to play through the story, want to create their character, want to do the RPG shit, and they just leave. Because it has to be a rewarding system for both parties. Because if one party gets an amazing story, everything's great, and then you go to PvP and it's just like the same regurgitated nonsense over and over again, the PvP motherfucker's going to be upset. They're not going to make any money. The live service part is going to be dead, and then the game is going to be dead, and everybody going to be shitting on the game. But if they lean too hard into PvP, the PvE stuff is going to be neglected. Why? Because then all the DLC is going to be for PvP, and then all the abilities and the builds are going to be balanced around PvP. And then all you're going to hear about is this PvP this, PvP that. Just look at Elden Ring, bro. Prime example, Elden Ring is so crazy. Yeah, it's just not going to be great. Yeah, it's going to be so many things. But Elden Ring is a prime example. You said from one server to the other where there'll be different balances and patches. Yeah, but that wouldn't work for a development team. Like, how big would the team be if they had to manage servers differently? If they have to manage the servers differently, how big do that team have to be? What is the supporting cast going to look like? Because that's a lot of money. Like, it costs a lot of money to have motherfuckers monitoring a different server with a different patch, with different problems and different solutions. That's why all the games are so blanket. But yeah, I bring up Elden Ring because Elden Ring does the same thing. Like, you see weapons in the game, you see the builds, everybody's playing PvE, but then PvP is the underlying deal with FromSoft games. So when things start becoming overpowered in PvP, niggas that don't even play PvP get affected. Why? Because they nerf the fuck out of your build, and you're not even a PvP nigga. But now your build gets fucking nerfed, and you're running around like you're a Rivers of Blood swinger. You're running around with fucking Moonveil. You're doing all this shit, and then you go to PvP, and you're abusing Moonveil, and it's working. That shit get branded overpowered. Now they nerf the fuck out of Moonveil. And then you play in PvE again, and all of a sudden Moonveil is doing 20% less damage. And you're like, wait, why is my Moonveil all of a sudden not as good as it used to be? You look at the patch notes, Moonveil gets a goddamn nerf, and you're like, because of PvP, nigga? So then every new nigga that buys the game, when they come into the game, Moonveil's trash to begin with. They never even experienced Moonveil being good. Why? Because the PvP got that motherfucker nerfed. So now PvE niggas can't even enjoy Moonveil no more. They can't even enjoy Rivers of Blood no more. Because it got nerfed to the ground. Now you gotta find something different. Now you're on YouTube trying to find out what the fuck is the best weapon to use right now. And that shit's continuously changing because they're buffing and nerfing shit. Because if that shit get good, it gets really good. It goes to PvP. It gets branded overpowered. And that shit has to get nerfed. And it's like, nigga. And Elden Ring has been through that. It's still going through that to this day. That's why I just walk around butt naked with a hammer. Like, it's fine. I don't PvP you niggas anyway. I've never been that type. Except the invaders. When the invaders invade me, like, it's fine. I'm gonna beat your ass with this hammer. Or I'm gonna die trying. Like, that's always been cool. You said we really need real life Sword Art Online? Yeah, but who trying to die, bro? Who you know trying to get in the game and put their life on the line? Because most niggas ain't. And you know what Sword Art didn't have? Except Kirito as was hackers, nigga. You know how many hackers are gonna be in Sword Art Online in real life? I know niggas with whole server room rigs, bro. I know niggas with whole server room rigs. They be doing fucking data mining and shit for fucking Bitcoin. They be Bitcoin mining and shit. They got whole server rooms, bro. Big ass rooms full of computers. You think they're not gonna be hacking in fucking Sword Art Online, nigga? And who's gonna stop them? Motherfuckers gonna be getting their ass beat on. Sword Art didn't have hackers. Except the Kirito ass, which was the main character. That's why he was hacking. And the nigga that created the game. Everybody else was getting shit on and dying, nigga. They was losing hundreds of thousands of players every day. Motherfuckers was getting obliterated out of Sword Art Online. Niggas ain't trying to get in that shit for real. And if the stakes ain't that high, it'll just be another MMO. It'll just be whatever MMO just came out. Like, hold on, let's boot up Steam real quick. Because that's where all the MMOs are. Like, there's some great MMOs out there, like Black Desert and shit like that. There's plenty of games like Sword Art Online already. It's just, you have to dedicate your life to that shit, or you're never gonna enjoy it. Which most niggas can't do. Why? We got work, we got family, we got relationships, we got friendships. You can't dedicate that much time to gaming like you used to. But right now, what are the best MMOs out? Hold on, how do you look up shit on Steam? Cause top sellers is top sellers. I'm talking about MMOs. Popular games. Is that the fucking horse racing game? Oh my goodness, that motherfucker's overwhelmingly positive. They're the bitches that run. I don't know where to find MMOs at on this bitch. To be fair, I never was good at using a Steam store. I just look up the games that I like and then I run with that shit. Hold on, why not just look up an MMO? Like Soul Tour or some shit. You say 100% low key would help with the population? I mean, but only the gamers though. The gamer population, but like everybody, like the shitty corporate people, they not in Sword Art. They're still doing weird ass shit outside the game. Yeah, who do you think would win if they have real life Hunger Games between all the states? Between all the states? If they have real life Hunger Games? It would have to be a southern state. Because the north is all soft as hell. It would have to be a northern state. I mean, it had to be a southern state. So it would have to be where the most sorrow and the most desperation is, which is Florida, which is Louisiana, which is Texas. That's where the most sorrow and like dysfunction is in the South. And yeah, those are the ones that are gonna take this shit. Like the South got the most desperate of people out here doing the most for survival is in the South. Like the North got their problems, yeah, but the South, the hardest knocks life is in the South, bro. And I'm from the Midwest. We had St. Louis. Nigga, I was in St. Louis my whole life. Niggas was dying every day, literally getting smoked up. And the South, I know the South is worse. Because niggas getting more than getting smoked down in the South. Shit is terrible down there. Motherfuckers don't even have houses to live in. Niggas just out in the street all the time. Even my niggas that was out on the block smoking niggas, they still played the game when they went home. They was normal niggas. They just killed people on the side. In the South, nah, niggas, they out here doing this shit 24/7, 365. They don't stop until they die or they go to jail. I had niggas that was legit. They'd call me like, hey bro, you trying to play Madden? Yeah, nigga. We in here, we lit. This nigga killed niggas. He killed niggas for fun. We in here playing Madden, having a good old time. One of my bestest bros. They be like, hey bro, we about to go slide on the aisles, bro. You coming? Let me get the 8. Let me get the 8. We slide. It's fine. But like, nah, like most niggas don't even want to do that. You said they the same as New Orleans? Nah, New Orleans people are different, bro, because they got lost. They got real lost down there. Like their sadness is the reason they do shit. It's not even anger. Like St. Louis got a lot of angry motherfuckers, bro. Motherfuckers are just violent and angry, and you don't even know why. Motherfuckers just hate you because they supposed to, not because they have to. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? That's why I left. But New Orleans people, nah, there was real sorrow in New Orleans, bro. And they turned that shit into a weapon. They weaponized the fuck out of sorrow. You can hear it in the music. You can hear it in the media. You can hear it in everybody that come out of New Orleans have that same like sorrow with them. And it's crazy. That shit doesn't go away. Like even when you see Wayne make music now, when Wayne makes music now, he ain't been broke for like 30 years, bro. Nigga ain't been broke in 30 years, but you still understand the shit that he went through as a teenager. He's still feeling that shit, and he's like 40. That shit doesn't go away. Like that, like the shit that happened in New Orleans, bro. That shit don't go away. Like me, like I had niggas getting shot. My friends were dying. I'm like 13 years old. But I don't think that shit has affected me the same. Like when you see YoungBoy YoungBoy has been rich a long time, bro. That nigga's still dealing with the same problems where he was being in the hood. He can't stop, and he's still sad too. All this money he got, all the fans, all the love and respect he gets from the streets, from the fans, from the industry, and that nigga's still sad, bro. He hasn't found happiness. There's something like there's so much lost there that I don't think he can ever be happy, bro. And that's some New Orleans level shit. Like there's no other state that I can see, cause like even like Atlanta niggas, like you see 21, that nigga's happy as fuck now. He lost everybody. He even almost lost his own life, but you see like he's good now. Yeah, there's so much that happened in New Orleans, like they never recovered, bro. Even the city right now, half of it is still desolate. Half of it is still abandoned. Like the Hurricane Katrina shit that happened, they still haven't fixed that shit yet. That shit is still broken right now. Most people don't know because nobody talks about it. But like you go to New Orleans and half the city is still destroyed from Hurricane Katrina. And that shit happened in like 2009. What is going on, bro? And that's why all that sorrow and pain is still in all the New Orleans people. Because all of New Orleans haven't healed. So of course the people of New Orleans haven't healed. So if they really have to go out and do some shit, New Orleans niggas are still the ones that are fighting to this day. And they don't know nothing else, bro. And I'm like, that shit's crazy. But we need to get back to the game. What are we doing? We on a tangent. We going crazy. We did need to talk though. We can sit down, talk a little bit. But let's get back to this motherfucking game while we're here. But yeah, New Orleans niggas, they different. So I would definitely like, and Texas niggas will just smoke your ass. I don't think Texas care. They like shooting niggas. They've always liked shooting niggas. So I think if it comes down to like straight armed combat, I think Texas might win.
Here they come.
Oh, I fell off the map. That is a disaster. Okay, at least they put me back up here. I wouldn't expect it. Put him down. What the fuck out of here, buddy. You're not dead. But yeah, I would think New Orleans niggas would have the best chance. If it was like a survival type thing, I think New Orleans niggas win. But if it's just like a full-on war, no, I think Texas niggas gonna take that. Because Texas niggas like shooting niggas. Like that motherfucking, that Second Amendment right is real used down there. And I think there's Florida too. There's still Florida. They're unpredictable as hell. Because there's a different, like this a different breed in Florida. It not even violence. I think it's just like recklessness. Niggas in Florida is just reckless. Cause most of them just do that shit because they're drunk or high. And they don't even know what the fuck they're doing. So when they wake up, they be like, what the hell did I do? A lot. They get like, you did so much. Cause they off a perk, off a bean, off a galaxy gas. They're off something. So if there's drugs involved, then I think Florida niggas might win.
Activating automated forward station deployment.
Easy. Go to loadout. Okay, so you can't change your biotics during loadout, which I thought you could. I probably need to get better armor. I don't know why I thought this level 5 armor was gonna be good enough. Max shields 8%. Max shields 9%. So I did do that shit. Hella health on there. Hella rare armor pieces. Yeah, I kind of need to. Yeah, I need to make some new armor. You said it's hand to hand with weapons combat. But is it like, is it full Hunger Games? Like they're like in an environment, like they get dropped in a like a place and they gotta try to survive while fighting each other, or is it just like you put their ass in a battle? Like 30 niggas, go kill each other.
Hostile shuttle incoming.
Because that's what I'm saying. Like if it's a survival thing, I think New Orleans is gonna take that shit. They know how to survive the most shit. But Texas niggas know how to shoot the most. So if it's just a legit combat war, I think Texas niggas win. I mean, there's some good survivalists in the North. It's just like, the North is full of good people. I don't think it's as many badass motherfuckers in the North as there is in the South. Like real dogs for like reasons. We're really walking up in their house to kill them. You look like a death, bro. Yeah, we're slaughtering y'all, bro. I'm so sorry. We're legit killing the fuck out of y'all at y'all front doors. Reloading! Oh, this. We're literally killing them in their house. There's no reason we should be doing this to y'all. We didn't even try to say hi. We didn't try to talk to y'all. We was like, hey, bro, we're shooting y'all the fuck up. I hope you're ready.
Enemies incoming.
Of course they're incoming. We literally walked in their front door. This is not diplomacy. Oh, I fucked him up. Hold this bitch ass nigga. The fucking dog. Hold this. Ow, a dog fucking bit me. Okay, where the enemies at? We killed them all? Hell no, we didn't. Fucking Raykar Raider. Now we gotta find him. Think about that. We just killed so many of his people. And now we gotta find him. Like, hey bro, we need your help. Like he's a prisoner or some shit.
Coming! Axel! You've killed men under my charge. And now you'll crown that achievement by killing me too. Does that please you, savage?
Do we really have to go immediately to name calling? Let's just start over. I'm Ryder from the Milky Way galaxy.
He doesn't care. You killed his brothers.
You're an alien. You cannot be trusted. Tell me why you come here, so I know why I've died.
I need your memories.
The sages on Mithrava think you could remember the location of the third monolith. Because you used to know where it is, in a past life.
The sages sent you. Those secretive fiend brains with their scutting... They don't even care that their people are being enslaved and killed by Ket. My friends died for this?
I'm very sorry. I'm just trying my best to find the third monolith and save Havarl. I have an artifact or heirloom or something. I'm going to set it down, and I need you to take hold of it.
What?
You literally just killed all his friends, bro. Ryder is a real demon. Like this nigga, he doesn't even care what the fuck he just did to him.
Ryder, I don't think it's working.
Wait. There are things like this in the museum on Aya. Ancient Angaran tech. This fits over a hand. Contacts on the inside for my electric control of... What did you do to me?
The third monolith. Do you know where it is?
Yes. Yes. But I don't understand how.
I need you to take me there. Please. If you do this, we can save Havarl. Together.
You're an alien. I can't trust...
Then let me try to earn your trust. Please.
You just killed all his brothers, Ryder.
Surface, but not far. Meet me here. These coordinates. I will guide you the rest of the way. Just let me compose myself first.
We literally just killed this nigga whole family. They were already like, it's a new fucking alien. They already hated this nigga Ryder when he showed up. They're like, this fucking alien is here. But Ryder, you just killed his whole, fucking team. This nigga didn't even get the mourn. You like, hey, help me right now. Cause like, you could or else that nigga. Cause like, what the fuck is he gonna do? All his niggas dead. That's why it's so crazy. And Ryder has did not. That nigga had no sympathy for that nigga at all. He didn't say like, hey bro, I'm sorry for killing all your niggas, but I got work to do. Dying planet, needed the monolith. Is that up or down, bro? Holy shit. I can't tell where the fuck that is. Ancient wreckage. I don't care about that. I can't rotate this bitch. I wish I could rotate it. Because I really can't fucking tell if I need to teleport here or not. I guess I just teleport here. And then walk my way across the bridge. Because direction in this game was kind of terrible. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Get it? Roll car data pad. Yeah, bro, we're just slaughtering them. Now you're looking for roll car manifestos. You didn't do none of that shit before you slaughtered them all. Goddamn writer. It's not down, it's definitely up. But where is the up? Because the teleporter is down. I wish there was a quick menu to the fucking... Yeah, how the hell do I get over there? I really don't fucking remember. But I do want to save this planet. That's why I'm here. So the humans can come take this bitch. You can kill all the Angaran and all the Rokar. Oh my goodness, I just stepped into y'all shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Fucking... God damn. Damn, you got aimbot. Fucking clanker. The freaking bots, bro. The droids. These big ass structures. Pathin is so unclear. Okay, hold on. Loot. Maybe this is the way. Back where we started, because there's no fucking teleportation. You said the crackheads out there are some different. Yeah, like the way Florida conducts it, like the Florida people conducts themselves is unlike any other place. Where the fuck am I going, game? This doesn't make sense. It does say I need to go down. But what the fuck? Nah, I went the wrong way again. Okay, hold on.
Let's see you deal with this.
The pathing is so unclear that, like, I played this fucking game and I don't remember. I don't remember where the fuck to go. And it's crazy because I've already done this shit. I've done this shit before. I've saved the planet and it still doesn't, it doesn't work. Come back after all these years. It's been like 8 years since this game came out. And none of it clicks, bro. Like, that shit was that forgettable. None of it clicks. I'm not recalling a damn thing. And I'm like, I beat this. I played through it. I never 100%ed this game. But, like, I did play a lot of it. I did all the loyalty quests. I think I did. I probably didn't do guilds because I don't fuck with him. But, I did the other ones. I probably did do guilds. I know guilds. Okay, this is the level I'm supposed to be on. Ah, none of this shit makes sense, bro. Goddamn bugs down there. And then the bots are fighting the bugs. That makes sense. And you instantly switch to fighting me when you're getting your ass beat on? I missed. Oh, I missed again. Okay. Oh my goodness, a lot of fucking dogs. Okay, I just need to go. Is it under here? What am I seeing? Oh, container. Nope, that's definitely not what I'm looking for. Hold this. Hold this. Reload! Kill that bug. Good work. Okay, this is where we're supposed to be going. Damn, it's strange how I could not remember this shit. What the? Get your bitch ass up there, Ryder. What's good, buddy? I tried to crack your ass. I ain't even try to do that. Hello? Nigga. Are we still fighting? Let him come over so I can kill his ass. There.
Think that's it?
Tavos.
It's here. I just have to. It helps if I steal my mind. I've been here before. Familiar. 1, 2, 3 indentations. Palm here. It worked.
Wow.
I like how he's
So
literally
close to the
following
others
us.
and no one ever found it.
The rest of the remnant in the area may have prevented scans from detecting it.
There were remnant machines here. Zorai was able to make them stop.
How did he learn to use remnant tech? It's not like there's a manual.
Zorai watched the Watchers. That's all I'm getting. I'm not sure what it means. The others slept, but I stayed awake. Unmoving, seeing, learning.
Sounds like the stasis field around the first monolith. Maybe Zorai was able to shake off the effects. Maybe that changed him.
Here. There's something here. I remember.
That nigga's moving shit.
Builder machines exhaust me. Mind and body must be engaged wholly or the attempt fails. I can't stop. Without the monoliths, the vault fails. Without the vault, the planet dies. I'm close. Just one more.
The sages got it wrong. Zorai was a woman. That...
Organic matter, ancient, reads as Angara.
It's Zorai.
She died here. Before she could get to the third monolith. This was me. I would like to spend some time here. But not now. The third monolith can't be far. Come on.
I mean, we know where the third monolith is, technically.
This way?
Yes. This is all feeling familiar. At least I think it is.
Oh, the third monolith is underground.
How far down does that go?
How do I not remember this shit? Holy fuck. I need the memory shard.
Sam, another memory trigger.
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam Node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
Oh, he came with us. My bad, bro. I had to get a fragment of my memory that I didn't know I needed. Console.
It's done. You finished what Zorai could not so long ago.
I'm sorry, Tavos.
No, there's nothing to be sorry about. She didn't complete what she set out to do, but she didn't fail. The two monoliths she reactivated kept Haval going. Without them, the planet would have died. Go on to the vault, Pathfinder. I think I'll stay here a moment. I have a lot to think about.
Going up. He's like, I was a woman. A brave, strong woman. Who discovered the monoliths. And now I'm a terrorist. To my own people.
The vault should be open, Pathfinder.
Yeah, but where the fuck was the vault? I keep trying to open a freaking menu with it. Patrol was disabled during combat. Who's fighting? Oh, it was a fucking... Die, bro. I'm trying to leave. Thank you. They be trying to hold me, bro. I'm trying to teleport. Okay.
Hostiles ahead!
Oh, fuck. Crazy dog! Fuck out of here. I swear this. Oh my god, another one! Nah, this is a fucking horror game now. Why the hell are these dogs always close? You said GG's nice stream. Thanks. We're doing this live stream marathon. I'm trying to get a playthrough of this documented. The dogs, bro, they're terrorizing me. Oh my goodness. Oh, this. Oh, it's a dinosaur. Who taught that nigga tail whip? Goddamn creeper. I didn't get to scan you.
Get ready to fight!
There's so many of y'all, bro. Oh, this. And it's open. You said new to your channel. I saw you talking about Xbox. Hey, LOL. It is crazy. There's a lot of it. Xbox 8 is easy to find on the internet. It's so easy to find on the internet, bro. It's so wild. I wonder if the video... No, that video ain't went up. There's a video that's going up later today. And it was so crazy to watch.
Remnant Vault. Let's get this place up and running.
Oh shit, this is it. Well,
we turn the power on.
You said it's all on your timeline, so annoying. Bruh, it's the, like, I swear, I felt like this a while, that YouTube only likes to push negative content around because it gets the most engagement. And that's why people make all this negative content. Not because it's good, it's because it gets the most engagement. And YouTube makes the most money off of it, and the creators make the most money off of it. So you see when creators start to create content like that, they get way more views. And since they get way more views, they make way more money.
Connections converge here. I will highlight the ones.
And they continue to do it, even if they don't want to. They might not even like doing it, but they make so much money that they can't stop. And then they build a whole channel dedicated to it. But then you see, like, slowly but surely, they start making a second channel, a third channel, where they can make the content that they actually wanted to make, and they get less support. But they know that the... You said the same with the Dumb Oak stuff? I mean, yeah. Okay, what the fuck? What am I missing? Oh, console, yeah. There's 3 of these. Gotta find them all. Are you one of them?
Pathfinder.
You're one of them? You're one of them. That's all of them, right? Yeah. Open Sesame. Nope. You're not all of them. Okay, now I activate this one. Okay, am I tripping? Yeah, I gotta be. Hold on. This is one of them. Oh, no, wait. I'm looking for the one with just 3. What am I doing, bro? The game isn't real, isn't real specific on what I'm supposed to be doing here.
It's nice when they're not trying to kill us.
Want me to scan all this stuff? I don't need to scan all this stuff. This one is 2. Where's the 3 one? Oh, it's 2 and 1. Okay, hold on. Two and 1 makes 3. Now, can I leave now? So is that not enough? What the fuck? How many of these bitches exist?
That gets us a step closer.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
This console will activate the purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
Before this place tries to kill us, you mean?
So you haven't played this? Is it...
Okay.
It's...
Get ready to run.
See, I would say it's a good game.
Go, go!
But there's definitely a lot to be desired by the way the style of games that they build with Mass Effect Andromeda. So I understand why a lot of people didn't like the game. Even though I personally like the game. Okay, We don't get the lead because this motherfucker is on our ass.
Closing in on us. Move!
Four!
These remnant don't quit!
Four got our ass smoked. But yeah, I think it's a good game. It's a long ass game. So this game is extremely lengthy, but mostly because it's like full.
I think that's it.
Activation.
Man, never gets less terrifying. Let's get out of here.
Mostly because it's bloated. It's a bloated game.
All our instruments just recorded a surge. What happened?
Vault's back up. We did it.
That's a jest. It can't be. That's not a jest. The vault going through a reset would explain all the readings.
You said you heard the Xbox saying you got your first Xbox in the Series X and never looked back. The Series X is a great console, bro. It's actually such a good console. But you wouldn't think that if you just listen to random YouTubers. Yeah, it's a great emulator
the organic life on
device.
Haval has begun to stabilize. It appears the vault is performing biological repairs.
Imagine what we'll see here in a few years.
Okay, where do we go? What is this? Oh, it's a lady. Okay, hold on. We just teleport back. I don't feel like walking all the way. See, I would want to get a rogue ally. I'd probably try to get the Xbox ally just to see a glimpse into what they want the next generation of Xbox to look like. But I don't know how much I would use a handheld device.
An alien, able to use Remnant. Never thought I'd see such a thing.
I mean, I use the Switch a little bit.
You have done something remarkable here today.
Succeeded where Zorai failed.
Esmus, what are you doing down here?
Renewing old bonds. Talking to you was enlightening. I saw an alien working for us when we had given up. We have isolated ourselves for too long. Perhaps there is a balance we can find.
We all need to find balance, I think.
Tavos, I wasn't expecting to see you, but I'm pleasantly surprised.
I've learned a lot in a short time. The
You said you would recommend the ally
but nothing is
for
ever
people who
simple or
already have
certain.
an Xbox?
Is it?
Or a potato
I wish
PC?
those
I mean, I
that
got a really good
could
PC.
realize this.
I don't use my PC
But
for
after
gaming
everything
as
I
much as I
see,
should.
I have to hope
For
that
as
they
much as I
aren't lost
spent
forever.
to have it
This
the way it
curious
is.
memory transfer.
Reincarnation.
Whatever it might be, I aim
But
to
I
devote
do-
resources to studying it.
I do like the
Maybe one
idea
day
of it.
we'll
My
find the
friend,
truth
look, I got to
buried
use my
deep
friend's
within
Steam
our
Deck one time,
superstitions.
and I was enjoying it so much. Even though my PC was right here, and he was sitting right here, bro. So my PC is here. I could be playing on there, but I was playing. It's because I don't like having to use keyboard and mouse. I think that is like the only reason I really like handheld PCs. Because for games on handheld PCs, it feels like playing on console, but it's PC. And I think that's why Xbox is doing this partnership with Asus, is because there's a lot of PC games that console people would want to play. It's just like they would want to play it with a controller. So if they could get that shit supported with a controller, and the Asus Rogue Ally is one of those things that it supports with a controller, more people would play those games. I'm one of them. I just can't get behind keyboard and mouse. I tried
What do
though.
your
I'm just
projections
not
say?
good.
Is Havarl going to be safe?
We've already seen improvements. They're small, but statistically significant. In time, the planet will heal. There is some space here at Dar Pelev, and we'll need extra hands to monitor Havarl's situation. Will you extend an invitation to your people? We'd welcome anyone who can help.
I'll pass it along.
Then I'll leave you. I have some numbers to analyze. Can you believe it? For the first time in years, they excite me.
Let's go. We saved the planet. Okay, now where are we going? I don't care about that one, do I? Ancient Wreckage. Who's Jerusa? You said even through HDMI? For the travels? See, I have Miles Morales too. I didn't enjoy it. I really wish I did. But I played God of War 2019 on PC. I played Miles Morales on PC. I played Final Fantasy VII on PC. And I didn't enjoy any of them. And I'm like, these games were so hyped when I couldn't play them. But when I got to play them, I realized these games are not for me, bro. But yeah, Xbox, yeah. Because there's games like Monarch, like NIS America, they release so many banger games, and the motherfuckers never see they haven't published a single game on Xbox. But I have some of their games on PC, and a part of me feels like I probably shouldn't buy them on PC because they don't support the Xbox platform. But then another part of me is like, why the fuck would I not play the game? Because it's not on Xbox. And I like, it'd be conflicted like that because I want to play the games on Xbox. But if the games are not there, I might as well just buy them bitches on PC. You say you won't be buying another Spider-Man game? You say you know what I mean? Yeah, bro. It's so crazy because, like, I kind of felt the same way with Atlas. And when Atlas was releasing games, Persona 5 released twice on PlayStation. Shin Megami Tensei 5 released on Nintendo Switch. And I'm like, Atlas really don't fuck with Xbox. It was 15 years before Atlas actually put a game back on Xbox. And the first one was Soul Hackers 2. And I'm like, I bought Soul Hackers 2. I enjoyed that game. A lot of people hated it. But I'm like, I bought Persona 4 on PC. And I played it. I enjoyed it. So that's why I bought Soul Hackers 2 when it came to Xbox. It was the first Atlas game in 15 years to come to Xbox. Since fucking, what is it called? Catherine. And I'm like, I mean, if they keep releasing games, I might as well buy them. And then all the Persona games came. I bought all of them bitches. I couldn't help but buy them. Why? Because I was a fan of Atlas. I just couldn't play them games where I play games. And I wasn't going to buy a whole PlayStation or a Switch just to play one game. I couldn't bring myself to do that shit. But now all their games are on Xbox. And I bought all of them. And I enjoyed most of all of them. I didn't like Metaphor that much. And that got a lot of controversy on my YouTube channel. People were upset I didn't like Metaphor. But I bought every other Atlas game. I have Shin Megami Tensei 5 Steelbook right there. I got motherfucking Unicorn Overlord over there. Everything Atlas has brought to Xbox since they start supporting it, I have all of it. Why? Because I was a fan. I just couldn't interact with it on my platform. You say you bought Wild Heart and Lords of the Fallen when they was broken in reviews. They were fun to you. I mean, yeah, it'd be one of those things. Like when people hear that I don't like critically acclaimed games, and it's not because they're popular, it's because they didn't resonate with me. But I like some trash ass games. I like some games people would never touch with a 10-foot pole, and I'm like, those games are fun to me. So of course I'm gonna play the games that are fun. I'm not gonna play the games because they're hype. Like when people hear that I don't like Baldur's Gate, like Baldur's Gate 3, they be so upset. They be so mad at me for not liking Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm like, I bought it twice. What the fuck do you mean? I bought the game 2 times. I could not like the fucking game. But there's people that will be upset that I bought the game twice. I played through it twice. And I didn't like it either time. I didn't like it on PC. That's why I modded it on PC and I played through it modded. And I had more fun with the modded version than I played through it based on Xbox. And that shit was not fun for me, bro. And a lot of people don't understand that shit, it just wasn't my type of game. But then they see me play Dragon Age of Velgar and they be so upset. They're like, oh, you like that slop? And I'm like, Dragon Age of Velgar is fun, bro. I understand the story. I understand the world they're in, the characters. And I'm like, what can you do, bro? You can't win on the internet. And they watch me enjoy these games, and they still be upset that they see me happily playing a fucking game.
Pathfinder Drac wants to see you.
You say you would take Expedition 33 over? I'd gladly take Expedition 33 over Baldur's Gate 3 any day. Oh my goodness. It's night and day. Where like fun turn-based game and tedious turn-based game look like. Because there's so much tedium that goes into building a fucking turn-based game, and Baldur's Gate is not fun. Leveling up isn't fun, but everybody chalk it up to, oh, that's how D&D work. They could have made D&D fun. They made Divinity. That's what I tried to get across to people. Like, Larian made Divinity. 90% of the motherfuckers never played it. I own both of them. Divinity had a fun combat system. It was turn-based. Why the hell did Baldur's Gate have to drag on so much?
Seriously?
Because of D&D. Like, D&D ruined Baldur's Gate 3. Because Larian could have did better. But people chalk it up to, oh, it's D&D. They did it like this. Like, it was trash. And now I played a mage, which is my problem. That's what I ran into. And I guess people was like, oh, you probably shouldn't have chose magic if you didn't like fucking getting fucking spell slots and having to long rest after every fucking combat situation. You say Expedition 33 2 need to come out? Second one? No, I mean, I would take another Expedition 33, but I think they wrapped up Expedition 33 really good. You said don't know unique games. They come. I mean, they're Expedition 33. Sandfall can do whatever the hell they want now, bro. I think they built a whole lot of long-time fans with their first fucking game. And a lot of game companies don't do that. But they definitely captured a lot of motherfuckers. Why is Veteran here?
Oh yeah, you lived through first contact with them, didn't you?
If I recall, my exact words were, they're bold for being so squishy. Do they know they're mostly water?
Harsh. Don't let Ryder hear you.
Yeah, but Expedition 33 was a fantastic game. And they came out in the, like, at the perfect time when people didn't have anything, bro. And I can't say people didn't have anything. But, like, when you're a fan of turn-based games, and you see, like, indie games come out, you see, like, Sea of Stars, they're trying their best to evolve the genre that is turn-based gaming. But you never see the big players in turn-based gaming. Like, Atlas didn't really change how they do games in a long time. Like, Metaphor is still mostly Persona. The swapping the archetype thing is kind of different, but it's just like swapping personas. So it didn't really add too much to the genre that you see indie games doing. And then Baldur's Gate comes out and it's just a fucking D&D system, and that shit sucks to play. And then Sandfall shows up, and they're like, hey, have you ever wanted to play a turn-based game that was actually interactive? And then you play it and you're like, holy shit, this is exactly what I wanted from turn-based. Yeah, because turn-based games were lost in translation, bro. You say old Final Fantasy, old Pokemon? Yeah, because it's like, when Square Enix left turn-based, because action games were a big-ass deal, and then action-based games turned to Souls-like games, and now Souls-like games are like dominating the action genre, so you don't really get an action game unless it has Souls-like elements. And it's like, damn. So when Ninja Gaiden 2 Black came out, when they shadow dropped that shit in January, and I played an action game again for the first time, I'm like, I remember now. Action games used to be fun. It's hard as hell. Like, you get your ass beat on, but like, you kind of learned the systems. And it wasn't Souls-like. Like, you just die, you respawn, you got to do that shit again. And then Sandfall shows up with a turn-based game that's actually a fun interactive, and it's a turn-based game that is ever evolving. The Picto system is so unique, it's so different. The weapon system, the scaling of it all, everything was so refreshing. It was so unique, but it was a turn-based game, and it was a dedicated turn-based game. And I'm like, damn, bro, like you could tell the passion that the studio had creating that fucking game, bro. And that's passion that you haven't seen in gaming for a while, because everybody's doing it for a paycheck. Which, I mean, some games come out and they're really good. It's not a bad thing, but you know games are getting rushed out now. Features are getting left off the table because they can't make deadlines. And then Sandfall just went out there and showed, like, hey, music, art direction, storytelling, combat, everything can be in a game. Everything can be exactly how you want it in a game if you just put your heart into this shit. And now the game industry is looking like, okay, like, well, shit. When Baldur's Gate succeeded, they chalked it up to it being a big-ass IP, which Baldur's Gate was a big-ass IP. But now Sandfall coming out and winning with their first game? Nah, bro. Now the game industry got to be looking like, how the fuck do we get that back into our games, bro? How do we get care and respect back to the gamer? WoWcraft is something unique and different. I don't think they got it no more. A lot of studios don't. Yeah, and I think that's the reason Game Pass has succeeded where everybody thought it would fail. Because when you know for damn sure you're not buying Call of Duty no more because it's soulless. Everything that you wanted from Call of Duty, that you got from Modern Warfare 2, from Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, like that shit's gone. All the feeling in Call of Duty has been gone, but you do want to play a shooter every now and again, and that shit drops in Game Pass day one. Why don't you just play it in Game Pass? Why are you buying Call of Duty? And I think that's why Game Pass has succeeded, because a lot of these games aren't worth buying, but you would play them. It's not like they're horrible games. You just know for damn sure the team that made that game probably didn't really care about the franchise that much. Like, you can play the game and realize, like, okay, you see the formula, you see the way they're making the game, you see why the game is the way it is, but you can tell, like, the team was not in it with their whole heart, bro. Sometimes you see, like, the art team went the fuck off. You see a game where the combat team did all they could, but then you see, like, as a whole, the whole company didn't. Like, the storytelling was off, like, the characters were off, and you're like, so the combat team showed up, the art team showed up. You said Expedition 33 show, no microtransaction, gameplay, lore, open world. Take my money. That's how you do it. Yeah, like, you can build a whole complete game. The whole package is there. You don't have to monetize the fuck out of the game. And even Sandfall, they sold skins. They sold some skins. You think I was opposed to buying them fucking skins? No. Why? Because the game came out. It was cheap as fuck, actually. Expedition 33 was like $50 in the $70 market. I probably would have paid $70 for that game, but that shit was $50. And then they had some extra skins with the deluxe edition for like $10 more, $60, a whole complete game. And the skins didn't really change anything. They're just clothes, and you can find them bitches in game. But like, it made sense. It just made sense to buy Expedition 33. It just made so much sense. Yeah, because when you see PlayStation milk the fuck out of The Last of Us, releasing the same game 4 times because everything after that is soulless, and they know the fans feel that shit, Xbox is like, okay, if motherfuckers gonna make soulless content, we're not gonna force people to buy that shit. So they made Game Pass. Microsoft can buy the soulless content. You can play the soulless content, but they're also gonna find people with passion to create games. And it's not going to hinder them from being able to create. And I'm like, that is the perfect balance to gaming. And a lot of people are still opposed to that idea. Why? Because selling games means more to them than actually letting people create. Because when you see Obsidian doing work, they made Avowed. Like, Avowed probably wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront if it was just a game being made. Like, Obsidian put their heart into this shit. I don't think as many people would have played it. You said Mario Kart in 2025 is diabolical. I mean, but that's Nintendo ass, bro. They gonna always make another Mario Kart, and it's gonna be like Activision making another Call of Duty. Like, it's something to expect. And they did try to add something new to Mario Kart. I'm not gonna take that away from them, but Nintendo could be doing something new. But they know the safe option is Mario Kart, and it sold a lot of consoles. We seen what it did in the first 3 days of releasing. Mario Kart sold hella well. The Switch 2 sold hella well. And that's all Nintendo could ever want. Does the fans of Mario Kart want more from the game? Definitely. But the fans know, like, if you don't buy Mario Kart right now, you're probably never getting a Mario Kart again. Because it only takes one failure for the whole studio to be gone. And that's the way the gaming industry is. And I think the gamers are so scared of losing their favorite development team that they will buy the slop just to make sure their team gets to create again. And I'm like, I'm starting to believe that's the case. Because everybody playing Destiny 2 right now, Destiny 2 is is in a dumpster. It's in a dumpster. But all the Destiny fans are like, we don't want to lose Bungie to the name of the game, because if Bungie fails to make another game that captures the essence that Destiny 2 did, Bungie's gone. So now all the old fans are looking at, what is the new game called? Marathon? I shit on Marathon. I'm not gonna act like I didn't. Marathon looks soulless as hell. But all the Destiny 2 fans know that if Marathon comes out and nobody plays it, Bungie's done. And all the work that Bungie put in to make Destiny what it is gonna be scrapped. And then they're gonna be out of the game that they put their heart and soul into. The fans, I'm saying anyway. The fans put everything they got into Destiny. Even when it's trash, they still play the fuck out of it. They keep their friends in it. So when Bungie's gone and Destiny's gone, what the hell do the gamers do? Because you know PlayStation don't give a fuck about the Destiny 2 fan. They know the only people that really do is Bungie, and Bungie has to make money for the corporation. So it's like, what do? I'm a BioWare fan. I'm in the same boat, kind of. Because when Anthem came out, I enjoyed the fuck out of Anthem. I know a lot of people hated it because it didn't have enough content. But I'm like, shit, Dragon Age the Veilguard came out. I played the fuck out of that because come on now, I'm a fan. That shit didn't do well. And now the next Mass Effect is coming out. And I'm like, damn, if the next Mass Effect comes out and it tanks, BioWare's probably cooked. And where do you go as a fan of a studio that doesn't exist no more? Where the fuck do you go? You be sitting there. Like all the old Final Fantasy fans, they found something in Sandfall Interactive. You said they're going through that right now? And you still play it, but the numbers dropped? Yeah, because it's like... What, like, it's crazy. Because when you sit there and you can criticize the fuck out of these games all the time. Because a lot of people do. They sit there, they criticize the fuck out of games. See, we're going on a tangent again. Hold on. We could switch over to talk mode real quick. So we talk about games all the time. You see games come out, like I was just calling, what is it called? Dawnwalker. I saw Dawnwalker and I was calling that shit trash. Why? Because it looked like The Witcher 3 and I didn't like that game. A lot of motherfuckers was upset. I understand why you're upset. But you can't just be upset that I don't like the game. I don't like how it looks. I don't like how they're building it. But hopefully the fans of the game support the fucking game. Because it's not going to be me that makes the game fail. You said nice intro? Oh, yeah, that's my transition. I made all those so long ago. It's crazy. I made all those intros so long ago. I still use most of them. But yeah, like, we criticize games all the time, but then yeah, like, you gotta be like on the receiving end. When is BioWare on the chopping block? I'm like, damn, bro, because nobody makes games like BioWare. I thought Spiders was going to be the next ones up, so if BioWare did tank, at least Spiders would be there to like hold up the fans to that style of game. But then Spiders changed they changed everything. They don't even make a BioWare style game no more. And I'm like, damn, bro. So if BioWare stopped making games, nobody makes games like BioWare. And I'm like, so where do you go as a fan? I'm a fan of different genres of games. Not like I'm gonna be stuck. But when I'm thinking RPGs, I think BioWare first. And then I think Bethesda. And then I think Obsidian. So, I mean, Bethesda is on a downturn. BioWare is on a downturn because nobody likes them in the mainstream media no more. So now we have Sandfall Interactive. We have Obsidian, which they're gonna keep up for a while. But at what point does the gaming industry turn on them next? You see what happened to CD Projekt. You said I have a Sly Cooper, Sucker Punch. I still play their games. Sucker Punch now. What is Sucker Punch now making? They make Ghost of Tsushima now, don't they? Or were they making Infamous? Wait, what the hell does Sucker Punch make now? I think they make Ghost. Yeah, they make Ghost of Tsushima. Which Sucker Punch used to make. It's crazy how Sucker Punch used to make so many unique things, and then they started making a third-person action game. And it's like, Sony, can you let them be creative? Because every studio is making the same type of game over there. Insomniac is going through it right now, and I praised the fuck out of Insomniac for so long. But then Spider-Man 2 came out, and something was wrong. Like, something was legit wrong with Spider-Man 2, but the fans of the game didn't want to mention it. No fan of the game wanted to mention how bad the game launched. And it's like Insomniac is better than that. We know they're better than that. So something's actually going wrong over there in Insomniac. And we can say the same thing about Halo. Now Halo is getting revamped. There's a whole new studio to make Halo now. But we can see like the decline of some of these studios that were beloved for so long. The franchises that we love for so long. And it's like, do you shit on them until they're gone? The fans will say, hell no. Why? Because they want the fucking game. Even if it's slop, they want their favorite creators to keep creating. And then there's other people like, nah, bro, it's trash. Throw it away. You said same with Sparking Zero. You was waiting for Tekken 3. They hope with the game. They lie. Never again. See, I didn't even get Sparking Zero because I knew, like a part of me knew that the Budokai Tenkaichi era was over because they didn't call it Budokai Tenkaichi 4. When they called it Sparking Zero and they didn't revive the Budokai Tenkaichi name, I knew they were doing something different. And I'm like, why did they not call it Budokai Tenkaichi? Because I wanted to play it so fucking bad. Why? Because Naruto games, I think I said this in the video. Maybe the video hasn't came out yet. But I'm like, Dragon Ball Z games were like the best anime games out. And then Naruto came in and they carried anime games for 20 years. And no other anime has produced a good enough game. There's no studios out here producing good anime games no more. And even, Sparking Zero came out and it wasn't the Dragon Ball Z games that we all wanted from the PlayStation 2 era. It's like, what happened? Naruto games are done now. Now, Demon Slayer got games. Nobody's playing them. You said the wall was right. You said I'm gonna be your reviewer for games. See, I see when I make videos and I live stream and I talk about gaming, I try to be as transparent as possible. That's why you don't see me with sponsored by this game, like, because when I talk to developers, indie developers, I talk to big major publishers. I've been in rooms with Ubisoft. Like creative director was in my chat a couple times back in the day on live stream. I've talked to her. Like, I've talked to developers all the time. I've been in rooms with EA and them, seeing shit. But one thing I would never do is lie. I'm not lying to a damn soul, bro. If I don't like it, I'm going to tell EA I don't like it. I'm going to tell Ubisoft I don't like it. I'm going to tell Microsoft I don't like it. There's games people have never seen before because they got scrapped. Because, like, we're playing that shit. And they like, okay, what did you think of the game? And you see people, like, telling, like, oh, this is great. This is it. And I'm like, this shit is garbage. Like, it's absolute. I'm just one man. I'm not the opinion of everybody. But I'm not about to be sitting right here and just glaze you because you let me see some shit that nobody else got to see. I played it. I didn't enjoy that shit. It was trash. And a lot of them kick you the fuck out. You think they're going to let you stay in there after you call their product garbage? They kick you right the fuck out of there because they don't want to hear that shit. And then games like Skull and Bones come out. I played that shit for years and I kept telling them, if this game is not free to play when it launches, nobody's buying that shit. They launched that shit at $70. What the fuck happened to Skull and Bones? What the fuck happened to Skull and Bones, bro? That shit tanked. And then they sent me an email, bro. They sent me, like, when Ubisoft sent me an email after they kicked me out for talking shit about Skull and Bones before it launched. And then they sent me an email telling me, like, hey, bro, we want your opinion on something. Now you want to listen? And I can say all this shit because I ain't got no NDAs to break. So, like, when I be talking, I don't be trying to persuade people to buy games, to not buy games, because I buy games people don't play. I just want to show people that the games I enjoy, you might enjoy them too. The games I don't like, you might not like them. Yeah, because the way they built the game, like, I was there. I can't say I was there. I don't work at Ubisoft, but, like, when it came to testing phase, I was in testing since phase 1. They're on, like, phase 7 now. I was in testing from the beginning. They kicked me out at phase 4. Then they launched the fucking game, and it's like. But look, the last time I was in there were so many things that they changed, and I'm like, they fucking listened. I was playing through because, like, I think I got to play maybe half a year ago, like 6 months ago, something like that. And there was differences. They made changes. The core of the game is still the same. It's never going to be fixed. But they made significant changes. That the intro to the game was more fun. It gets to the parts that matter faster. And I'm like, so they're learning. They're fucking learning. And I'm not about to be like, oh, you did a great job. You be something like, no, like, y'all should have listened from the beginning. They delayed the game, and they didn't take none of the feedback. They still launched that trash. EA, look, I talked to EA. I've seen some things. Hopefully EA gets their shit together. They release some great content. They have some good ideas. Like, when you talk to some of, like, the teams, they got some good ideas over there. What is EA doing with those ideas? I don't fucking know because I don't work there. But the ideas that I've seen from them, I'm like, this could be good. Because I'm a casual gamer now. I can't say I'm a hardcore gamer no more. I play games when I have the chance. I used to play games because I had the time. But now, you know, niggas got grown up shit to do. We got bills, we got relationships, all that. Like, you can't just be playing the game 24/7 no more. When I do get to, I love to live stream, to talk about it. You said doing that right now while listening to the fans of boycotting these developers. Yeah, because a lot of it is their boss. Because when you think about it, like, the ground level developer, they're just doing their job. They just do what they're told for the most part. But then, like, the higher ups that get the feedback, it's like a lot of them think they're above the fans. Like, oh, the fans are going to just, like Randy Pitchford. I think I mentioned this in a comment to somebody earlier when I was at the gym. In between sweats, I'm like, when I say developers, because they was talking about Xbox Play Anywhere back then, it was a couple videos ago. on my channel. And like when I say developers, I used to think the publishers was the problem. Back when BioWare was going through all that turmoil, I used to think like I have to blame EA for all of it. And then shit start coming out, like old developers start coming out and saying like it wasn't all EA's fault. BioWare was fucking up too. Like we were fucking up, EA was fucking up. They didn't know what the fuck they wanted to do. We didn't know what the fuck we wanted to do. We created some nonsense. And I'm like, okay, so developers can be the issue. And then you see shit like Randy Pitchford, he's on Twitter saying nonsense. Borderlands 4 is coming up. Or I think it came out already. When the fuck Borderlands 4 come out? But he's been saying nonsense on Twitter. When the hell does Borderlands 4 come out? Or did it come out already? Yeah, when is it releasing? Oh, it comes out in September. So yeah, Randy Pitchford has been saying the craziest shit. You say you don't trust new games? Yeah, but Randy Pitchford has been online talking nonsense to the gamer. To the fans. Demos should be back, bro. That's why look, I have a whole catalog of me playing demos from Steam Next Fest on Xbox. Look, I always hassle Xbox ass too. When Xbox haven't updated the demo section in a while, I legit send community tabs to them. It was like the demo section hasn't been updated, bro. Like what is going on here? And then usually it's like weeks later or something, the demo section will be updated. There's some new demos in there. But demos need to be, I wouldn't say a must. I think it's a must for big games. You said Michael Murray blocking pros and fans? Yeah, because like some of these game developers, they're just above the fans, bro. They saying whatever the fuck they want because they do like, oh, y'all buying my game anyway. It doesn't matter. And it's like, do you know if people stop fucking with you, like you're cooked? And you're a creator. I know some Borderlands fans. One of my friends is a big ass Borderlands fan. He's hyped for Borderlands 4. I'm not gonna convince him to not buy Borderlands. He's a Borderlands fan. That's what he plays those games. I didn't like Borderlands since the first game. Am I buying Borderlands 4? No. And Randy Pitchford isn't making it any better. He's not trying to get old fans back. He wants the new fans anyway. So people that want Borderlands to go back to how it was, Randy doesn't want those people anyway. He wants the people that he can monetize the most. And those are new gamers. New gamers get monetized heavy and they don't even see a problem with it. So of course he's trying to isolate the OG fans. Because the OG fans remember when Borderlands was great. You said, wow, brainwashed gamers? I mean, I don't think they're brainwashed. I think they just grew up in this era. They grew up in the era of Fortnite, PUBG. They grew up in the era of Call of Duty with packs and battle passes. Like they grew up in this gaming climate. They didn't grow up with PS1 and PS2 like we did. They didn't grow up having to play through the game on your own. They didn't have the wiki to guide you through Elden Ring. They didn't grow up playing Dark Souls 1, wandering around, getting your ass beat on for hours until you found out where to go. No, they looked that shit up on YouTube. They got guides. Nigga, they got gamers like us producing that shit. You said, yeah, groomed to be robbed. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. From the beginning, from when they started gaming. Free-to-play games have corrupted the fuck out of the gaming industry. Because now you got gacha games out here. And like, no matter how disgusting the gacha game mentality is, it's so profitable that every company eventually folds to the gacha game. Either they make one or they support one. And you see, gacha games were banned off Xbox until this year. Now Xbox has 3 gacha games. It was banned off Xbox did not support the gacha game community for 3 whole years. And now 2 of them bitches are in Game Pass. And it's because the gacha games make so much fucking money that Microsoft then was like, oh, you might as well open the platform to them. You don't gotta promote it too much, but open the platform to the gacha games. And I'm like, the free-to-play gacha model is crazy strong. Even Atlas just released their gacha game. And I'm like, Atlas, you produce so much high-quality content. Why reduce Persona to a gacha game? And they know the Persona fans are gonna eat that shit the fuck up. And there's nothing we can do about it. We just have to watch. Hopefully Persona 6 doesn't have none of that in it. And that's all we can really ask as fans. The next Persona game, hopefully, is a Persona game. Because if it got gacha game elements in it, I think it's the end. It might be the end. You said, bro, free-to-play games couldn't believe back in the day we had PC games. I mean, yeah, we had like the website games. We had like freaking, what is it called? Damn, I forget what it's called now, bro. We used to go play like the stick battle games where you had to play on the keyboard. Damn, what was those websites called? Like mini clips and shit? We used to go to mini clips, play hella fucking games on there. We used to go to like adultswim.com and play fucking Rainbow Unicorn Attack. And now they'll sell that shit for $60. Yeah, Y8, like we used to legit be online. Playing, like just playing at school. Sneaking. We in the computer lab. Nigga, I'm talking about mini clips. And then they start banning the websites from school. You have to use like fucking T-tunnels and shit to misdirect the game. I mean the website. So you go to a website to go to the game. So you built tunnel links. You said Roblox before it got famous. Yes, it's so crazy. But now Roblox and Minecraft is everything to gamers. And it's like, what do we do? Cause like we're the gamers aging out. We're like aging out of the gaming industry. Essentially, that's what it is. Because game has always been targeted towards kids. It's not like it hasn't. Even in for mature games, it was more for the children that thought they were mature than it was actual adults. Yeah, it like from Xbox One to now has only been 10 years, and the gaming industry has shifted from action games to story-driven like corridor games to battle royale games to now free-to-play battle pass games, like games as a service. So essentially, every game has turned into a subscription model, like World of Warcraft. And it's like, MMOs used to be the only ones you had to subscribe to continue to play them hoes. World of Warcraft was one of those games I never thought I would be playing. Like, why the fuck would I be paying to continue to play a game that I already paid to play? And now look at every fucking game on the market. Yeah, Wizard 101, like, every game is a live service game now. So every game is a fucking MMO. In some style of way, because they don't want you to stop playing. And they want you to continue to keep giving them money. And I'm like, if I want to spend money on a game, now I'd rather go play an MMO. I'd rather go put my heart and soul into fucking World of Warcraft than to be spending money on free Call of Duty to play Warzone or free ass fucking Fortnite and getting skins. Like, it's bad, bro. Yeah, like games back, like Blizzard and them, they were way ahead of their time. And I think back then, because PC gaming was so, it wasn't small. I can't say it was small, but the leveling field wasn't as saturated. So when they grabbed the gamers didn't leave. Like the RuneCraft niggas, or RuneScape, my bad, not RuneCraft. The RuneScape niggas never left RuneScape. The World of Warcraft niggas never left World of Warcraft. Once they captured gamers, they knew how to keep those gamers in. They kept consistent updates. They kept the gameplay fresh. They did the balancing when they needed to. And gamers love that shit. That's why they kept investing. But now every gaming studio think they can release a patch with like no content in it. And gamers are supposed to be happy with that shit. And it's like they lost it. Like Even the World of Warcraft developers had passion for the project. They played that shit too. You'll see a dev going on crusades and shit, but nowadays most developers not even playing the games that they make. I don't even think they're interested in the games they make. Like all the Concord developers, how many of those niggas played Concord? And they thought it was a good game to release. Yeah, cause like those gamers don't lead, bro. Like they understood, okay, this is my game, and they play that shit. He said he wanted you to join, but you was less fortunate. I mean, yeah, that like I played World of Warcraft back in the day on like a shitty ass PC, like a shitty ass desktop we had back in the day. I downloaded World of Warcraft and I played like the intro because I think like the tutorial was free online. So I downloaded that shit. I played the tutorial, and I think I was the Panda or something. It was like when the Panda first came out, and Kung Fu Panda was like a big ass deal. So I'm like, I'm gonna play the Panda, and I played, and I was like, it ran like shit, bro. It was like 10 frames per second. But I kind of understood why motherfuckers liked the game. It was 10 frames. The PC couldn't play this game. But me at least trying it and trying to understand what the fuck World of Warcraft was, I see why a lot of niggas got captured. I did the same thing with Diablo 3. Oh, I put so much time into Diablo 3. I started playing hardcore. We were online. I had guilds and shit. We a whole gang on Diablo 3. And then Diablo 4 came out. I was so excited. Bought the game early, pre-ordered the fuck out of it. And then they removed everything that made Diablo 3 great. But they made it an MMO. And I'm like, you could have just kept the same game and made it MMO and it would have been better than Diablo 4 is right now. I don't know how that got lost in translation. Like, where did the developers go wrong? When they thought to make... And, like, Overwatch went through the same thing. Like, from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2, where did they go wrong? Did y'all not play Overwatch 1? To legit just strip everything back that Overwatch 1 created and reduce to whatever the fuck Overwatch 2 is? I'm like... Nah, bro. I don't think these developers are playing their games. Or the people in charge aren't playing the games. Because that could be the case. The people in charge don't even know what the fuck their teams are producing. And then they let shit get out the door. And then they be wondering, like, how the hell did we do that? Because you can see successful games like Helldivers 2. And then you see what Sony did to Helldivers 2 because they thought they could. You said they're not testing anything anymore. I mean, I think that is true. A whole lot of, like, quality teams, the quality control teams are being fired everywhere. That's why they're unionizing. Like, a whole lot of quality teams are unionizing. And that's because they're getting laid off because they don't want to use the quality teams no more. Like, the QC teams are supposed to keep your game from coming out like Cyberpunk 2077. Why the fuck are they not having a job? And then you get games like Cyberpunk 2077. And like, who said this was ready to go? Remember, CD Projekt came out and said their game went gold in fucking September. The game launched in November. That means the game went gold. That means it was perfectly ready to launch in September. They told us anyway. And then the game fucking launched in November and it was absolutely garbage. There's no fucking way. There is no quality control team. How did they let that shit go? We don't know. We don't, like, inside the development studios, we don't know. We just the public. And it's so sad that the public has to go through this. Because now, everybody's hesitant to buy their favorite game. Why? Because they don't know if the developers are showing them the truth or not. You see a dev trailer, and you're like, oh, this shit look like it's going to be fire. And then the game comes out and it's nothing like it. The greatest example to that is Mind's Eye. Do you remember Mind's Eye? Hold on, let's look. Let's go to Mind's Eye real quick. Wait, there's niggas getting sponsored to play Mind's Eye? Like, I wouldn't even take money to play this fucking game. You said season 1 in Tekken 8 was playable. They promised that season 2 would fix everything. Season 2 dropped and the game became unplayable. Tracking moves unblockable. And they're still stringing it. Hasn't been the same. New strings, it hasn't been the same. Yeah, because big games like that, and they try to balance everything the fuck out. And I don't even think they take the time to balance it. Why? Because gamers want content. And I don't know why development teams don't... I don't say ignore the gamer, because that's the opposite of what we want. But sometimes developers need to, like, go do some work and then come back and produce something. Yeah, because they're rushing it because gamers are like, we need content right now. And they're rushing shit out the door. Why? Because gamers need content right now. But you know for a fact that the gamers are going to be more, like, they are going to be way happier with quality content than you rushing patches every 6 weeks. Every 6 weeks you drop a patch and it does nothing but break the fucking game. Gamers don't want to deal with that shit because now they're going to wait for you to fix it, and you finally fix it, and then the next patch comes out in 4 weeks, it breaks the game again. Nobody wants to deal with that. That's what Call of Duty is doing. They got 8 studios working on one fucking game. Like, the game's too fucking big now. You know you need to cut it out. But they make so much money on Call of Duty, they can't stop. And the attention span of the average gamer nowadays is so small that they literally think they gonna lose the gamer if they take too long. They gonna lose the gamer if they take too long. And I'm like, that is a sad reality to live in as a creator. Because if you take an extra week or two to craft this content to not be broken, the gamer is not gonna be there to interact with it. And I don't know who gave them that fear. It could have been corporations giving them that fear. Because we all saw what happened to Anthem and BioWare. People ran through the BioWare story. They ran through Anthem. They leveled up real fast. And they was like, okay, where's the content, BioWare? And they was like, we weren't expecting y'all to be done with this for 6 months. But they blew through that shit. And then BioWare had to go and try to craft content real fast. And it didn't work. BioWare couldn't do it. So all of Anthem got shut down. You said, yeah, that's what gaming is turned into. Yeah, it's a sad reality. But Sandfall is here to save us, bro. Sandfall Interactive is here to save us. Because I don't even remember, like, Sandfall and them dropped a patch. I didn't even know they dropped the patch. But I got into the game and I noticed some things were different. I'm like, wait, did they add some shit to the game? They didn't even talk about it. It was so crazy. It was like, it was one of the... Because Sandfall didn't need to add anything to Expedition 33. Everything was already there. Everything was front and center there for you to interact with. They didn't need to add shit, but they still added content, bro. They added a harder game mode. They added a boss rush thing, I think. Like a challenge run. They added all that shit to the game. Why? Because there was people that finished the game that wanted to do a little bit more in the game. So they're like, oh, we can add that. Like, it's not too bad. And they just put that shit in. They just patched it in randomly. I didn't even know the patch was coming. And then when I came back to play the game, I'm like, wait, they added some shit to this. I don't remember this being here before. And that's what gamers want. They want to be surprised with new content. But the game already was full of content. We didn't need more content. But they saw something that they could add. They're like, oh, we have time. We have money. Let's add this into the game. And they did that. And it was phenomenal. We can thank them for it. And it didn't break the game. It didn't change too many things. And I'm like, more studios should be able to do that. But then you got to remember, Sandfall's first game. Sandfall ain't contractually obligated by no corporations. They ain't got a whole lot of big ass budgets to manage. Like, they literally put their heart and passion into this one game, and they put that shit on the table. So if Sandfall grows really fucking big, because we all want them to succeed to great and great heights. We want them selling 40, 50 million copies of their game. But then you got to realize, when games start being that successful, they can't go back to selling 5 million. And I think that's one part gamers' fault. That's another part developers' fault. Because yes, as a gamer, I want Sandfall to succeed to the max. I wanted the same thing for BioWare, but then Dragon Age Inquisition came out. And BioWare went from selling 10 million copies or 8 million copies, 7 million copies. They weren't selling over 10. I think their highest selling game was probably like 8 million copies. To selling 25 plus with Dragon Age Inquisition, BioWare became a different breed of game. You said that's when the greed comes in? I don't chalk it all up to greed. I think pride, greed, and ambition are the 3 things that corrupt game studios. Because the pride comes in is when a game like Naughty Dog releases The Last of Us and it bangs out. Everybody loves the fucking game. So they're like, okay, I'm gonna release the second one, but I'm a disrespect the fuck out of the gamer while doing it and expect all the gamers to enjoy that shit. That's pride, bro. Pride ruined Last of Us for a lot of people. You said you would rather them be, yeah, and that's where I've got to right now as a gamer. Like in my ripe age, I realized I would have rather had BioWare stay on the level that they got to with Mass Effect 3 than have gone to become a AAA banger studio that was Dragon Age Inquisition. Like if I knew the Inquisition success would lead to BioWare's downfall, I would have never wanted that success for them. I would have never, because after they sold 25 plus million copies of Dragon Age Inquisition, EA came through the door and was like, you gotta do it again or you fail. So now every fucking BioWare game has to be a game that can sell 20 million copies. If it's not 20 million, they failed. And I'm like, fuck. Because now when BioWare drops a game and it sells 3 million, everybody calls it a failure. And I'm like, no, because some of the best Dragon Age games only sold 3-4 million copies. BioWare only sold 20 million one time, and that was Dragon Age Inquisition. If we knew that was going to be their new standard, I wouldn't have wanted that for them. I would have wanted them to stay exactly the BioWare I had in Dragon Age 2. I would have rather had them, because they still made great games. Not a lot of people played them. The same thing with Bethesda. I would put fucking Oblivion on my wall because it's top 5, one of my favorite games of all time. But when Skyrim came out and they reached 30, 40, 50 million gamers, bro, I'm like, this is all the success you want from a studio you love. But then Fallout 4 came out and it was Skyrim and Fallout skin, and I'm like, no, bro. And people loved it. It sold 20 million. I'm like, there's no going back. So I had to accept the fact that Fallout would never be Fallout 3 no more. And Elder Scrolls would never be Oblivion no more. Like, those are games that I played them bitches with my whole heart. I have to see, like, the direction that this is going. They succeeded here. There's no reason for them not to do it again. Even if it's detrimental to the old gamer. You say you love Dishonored. You're happy that they didn't become mainstream. But you see, when they tried to become mainstream, their whole studio got shut down. Because Redfall was supposed to be Arcane's break into mainstream. They supposed to broke the mold, go into the mainstream audience. They got a multiplayer game for everybody, and when it didn't capture the souls that they thought was going to be there, they got scrapped. And who can you blame for that, bro? Like, you gotta blame the corporation. Why? Because they wanted the game to succeed. Even though the studio didn't produce the game that the fans wanted to begin with. But I think it was Arcane didn't want to make a game to break the mold anyway. They wanted to make Dishonored games. You said they went there to do it for the PSP, and they tried with the PS4 3v3, and they ruined the game. It's a cycle that all our developers go through. So now, the old Larian fans, you said it was something better graphics, online battles. Yeah, and a lot of gamers were hear that and be like, why would you want the same game? It's like, no, it's not that we want the same game. It's just we want that same level of game, but we don't want a different game. We just want the same, like, we want the game exactly like this. You could add new things to it, but we want this level of game. Just look prettier. That's it. But now, we see Larian is going to go through the same thing. I played Divinity, Original Sin 1 and 2. I went to Baldur's Gate 3, I didn't like it. But Larian has reached a height that not many studios get to reach. And it's like, what is going to happen to Larian now that they've reached Baldur's Gate 3 heights? Everybody's expected Baldur's Gate 3 level game from Larian from now on. They can't go back to doing Divinity Original Sin, because Divinity Original Sin didn't reach Baldur's Gate 3. And the fans would be upset if their next game doesn't reach Baldur's Gate 3. You said Baldur's Gate 4 got to be cracked. But Larian threw away the Baldur's Gate IP. They don't want to touch it no more. Why? Because they went to a place they never knew they had to be. They were getting a Game Award, and they were presenting a Game Award the next following year. I don't think Larian ever wanted to be that successful. They did want to be as successful as Bethesda and BioWare and all those other developers that came before them, because Larian has been a gaming studio since 1996. They've been making games a long time. Bethesda and BioWare both that broke the mold and went mainstream hellas ago. Larian never got the opportunity. So once they got it with Baldur's Gate, you saw how Swink was talking. He doesn't want to be mainstream. But they got all this success. And now what do they do with it? They can't just drop the fans. But if they know they produce something that the fans don't react to, what is going to be their bottom line? They got thousands of developers. They have to get paychecks. You have to pay your people. Swink knows this. So now all the money that they made with Baldur's Gate 3, are they going to have to make that shit again, or is the studio going to have to cut back on developers? That's the business part of gaming. Swink is the CEO. He has to deal with that. And he's standing on the he's standing on the Game Awards stage, and you can see that he's like, this limelight shit is not what it was cracked up to be. They wanted to be Bethesda so bad. They wanted to be #1 in gaming, in RPGs, but now they're the standard. But now they have to keep the standard. And it's like, how much money is that going to cost them? Do they put their whole studio into that again, like they did with Baldur's Gate 3? I don't think they don't have the luxury of that no more. Because Baldur's Gate 3 succeeded because they got 2 years of early access. Fans got to buy the game and play and beta test it for them long before Baldur's Gate released to critical acclaim. So all the bugs and all the broken shit that they would have had to deal with when the game launched, they didn't have to, because the fans already found all that shit and helped the developers fix it. So now the next Larian game, it can't go into early access. Why? Because they're high profile now. They have to go through a dev cycle, and they got to release a game to the masses with some mystique around it. And does that shit succeed the same way? We don't know. And a lot of other developers are trying to say that, and everybody was saying, like, oh, y'all just bitter, y'all not Baldur's Gate. Yeah, success has cursed a whole lot of our favorite studios. Because they reach heights, they know, like, damn, they got to get back to the top. Now they're chasing themselves. Because you know how the fans are going to treat you. They treat gaming consoles the same way. They think Xbox died after 360. They don't care that the Xbox One went through the trials and tribulations to get the Series X to where it is today. Xbox died at 360, the glory days when Microsoft was on top. And Microsoft, ever since, has been trying to reach the gamers ever again. They're just trying to reach the gamers again. They're doing everything in their power to do so, but it's a whole lot harder at the bottom. But when they were just starting out and they could just reach the top, that shit was easy for them. Why? Because they could do everything right. They see what somebody's doing wrong, that's #1, and they're like, oh, we could just not do what they're doing. and we can win. And then they did. But then when they're at the top, they made the wrong decision. And then they got dropped back to the bottom. And it's like, damn, bro. But now you're trying to figure out how to get out of this hole. Yeah, it's so bad. Like but that's the criticism of the gaming industry as a whole. You said people still upload videos about it? Yeah. It's because a lot of people are still stuck in the past and they don't want to let the past go. And it's a reoccurring theme. But hold on, we should probably get back to the game because we're supposed to be doing a playthrough right now. Hold on, let's go back. We gotta get back in the game. But yeah, it's so bad. Like there's so many levels, and I only can sympathize with creators because now that I like create YouTube videos, I do live streams and stuff. I kind of understand the creative mindset of how people view content because nobody sees how you make content. You be sitting here all day, you crafting a video, it goes out there. Sometimes it gets a million views, sometimes it gets 50. And you're like, shit. All you gotta do is keep crafting. You be chasing yourself at that point too. Oh, where am I going? I'm so confused right now. Dang, Garen is there. I mean, I guess I can go talk to what's her name. Oh no, I need to go to the VidCon. Not here.
VidCon channels are ready, Pathfinder.
Hold on. Can we go help the Resistance still? I know I'm wondering about because I don't know what mission I'm on. Allies and relationships. I should probably do the allies and relationship stuff until they get locked out. Oh yeah, yeah. Hold on. There's so much fucking travel in this game. A part of me like it, but a part of me think like there's a whole lot of filler work going on. You said Mick's going through it too? Oh, you said Mortal Kombat going... Yeah. You still waiting for Injustice 3? And who knows if Injustice will ever see the light of day. Because that's a licensed game, and a lot of companies don't want to make licensed content no more. So, I don't know if they're going to want to license the game. Because licensed games cost way more money than a new IP. So, like, Spider-Man costed $300 million, it's mostly because the license cost half of it. So that's why Sony banks so much on the game selling well. And that's why it ended up being the way it was. Yeah, it's one of those things. Cause Injustice was a fantastic game. But the thing about continuing that series is you gotta outdo yourself in a way a lot of people can't. Because Injustice 2 went so fucking hard and they put so much work into like the DLCs, all the voice acting work. Everything was so good, bro. The characters coming in, like Hellboy and them being in the fucking game, like they put their heart and soul into that shit. And everybody felt it. But how do you do that again and be unique? I know that shit gotta be tough. And I know the writers, the animators, the motherfucking the coders, I know everybody's in that bitch. Like, how do we recapture the again? Like, how do they do it again? That has to be the hardest shit. And some people do get it right. When they come out, or they second swing, their third swing, and they hit that bitch out the park, you like, damn, another one? Banger after banger, another one? But then there's some studios that they lose a couple key personnel, and then they buckle. It's like, damn, we really don't have it in us no more. We gotta go to Sam node. Wakey, wakey, Sam.
Ryder, one of your father's memories is available.
Play that bitch.
Let's see it.
This memory is from when your parents returned to Earth after your mother was diagnosed with her disease.
Which, yeah, we got some
Simple.
suspicious.
We take Sam.
Who?
I named the AI, Simulated Adaptive Matrix. Sam. We use your research and interface Sam with an implant.
My work on biotic implants was
You said that's how it
yielding
is?
results, but This.
When the
I don't
fire
know.
pack stopped? Yeah, it's...
What did the doctor say?
Alec,
What did he
It's,
say?
yeah, it's...
it's getting worse.
There's your answer. This will work. Sam can fix you.
Alec, I'm not some war you have to win. You're not an N7 anymore.
That doesn't mean we...
They kicked you out of the Alliance for this.
We're talking about your life.
Alec, did you ever consider that maybe it's my time to go? I'm human. We die. It happens.
Ellen, please. Losing you is not an option.
Mama Ryder!
Kids aren't gonna lose their mother. God knows they never had a father.
Then give them one.
They just asked for a refund.
So can this Sam talk yet?
Hello, Ellen. Why did the tree go to the dentist? To get a root canal.
Humor algorithms. I can't seem to get the hang of it.
Or maybe it's the guy teaching
You say it's a sad thing. Yeah, it's one of those... Like, those are like...
That felt so real. Mom was right there.
Those are the
It
conversations
was the
that
first time I met Ellen.
the gamers
My
don't
education
have
on human mortality began
when they
here.
talk about game
Your mother
franchises.
seemed
They don't
prepared
have
to
those
die.
type of conversations with each other. Like, damn, how the hell do they top this? Because you just expect them to do better next time. Like, oh yeah, this is great. The next time is gonna be amazing. But like, as a creator, how the fuck do you do better? You put everything into this, and that's when it be happening.
But Dad wasn't ready. Mom was just trying to prepare him.
Even though all human beings one day expire.
Yeah, but when it's someone you love, it's not that cut and dry.
I'm beginning to understand where your father's resolve came from. Private audio logs are now available in your father's quarters. I detect additional memories, but they are currently logged. They may yet hold answers.
Okay, I'll keep working
I
on it.
did like this. I did like the way they
Do you
integrated
know
Sam
anything more about Sarah's condition?
into
I
Ryder
monitored
and
Dr.
him.
Carlisle's reports. He is providing her with the very best care possible. I'm afraid there is nothing more to be done at this time.
That's all for now.
Of course.
Cause like, I swear, look, we were talking about this last time I live streamed. Sam is definitely Reaper Tech. It has Reaper Tech written all over this nigga. And Alec knew that shit from the beginning. So he integrated his whole family with a goddamn Reaper. And he was gonna use it to keep his wife alive.
Your father's personal logs.
Amazing how life can change in an instant. Suddenly my career doesn't matter. This incredible woman I've been married to all these years. She's facing the end. All I think about are the times I wasn't there for her. Well, that's going to change. It occurs to me that Sam might be more than I ever imagined.
Yeah, because Sam is definitely Reaper Tech.
Ryder, Barlabon says you're looking for me. It's not every day an XN7 looks for the Shadow Broker. Anything can be had, provided you can pay.
But if gamers start dying, then I can see a future where all the gaming companies fuse and become like Game Pass. Like, if gaming takes the turn for the worse, Microsoft will be the last one standing. Microsoft would definitely be the last one standing because they have the most money. And the fact that Microsoft is actually funding Xbox, because Xbox used to have to make their own money. But now that Microsoft has put themselves as the head of Xbox, when Microsoft didn't used to be head of Xbox. Xbox used to be another company that just benefited from Microsoft having the ability to provide. But Xbox used to have to carry their own weight. But now Microsoft is like, Xbox is now Microsoft Gaming. Microsoft is full force gaming now. And they have trillions of dollars. So with every game, like, when people saw Activision Blizzard get bought for $69 billion, they thought that was a lot of money. To Microsoft, that's not shit. Sony and Take-Two cost about the same amount of money. Just think about that. If Microsoft can buy Sony, Sony owns PlayStation. If Sony ever went to a place where they had to sell or had to find someone to supplement them, Microsoft could walk in there with a blank check and it's like, give us everything. And the shareholders wouldn't say no. You said you don't want that? It sounds, yeah. It does sound like a post-apocalyptic era, but that's the power Microsoft have in the gaming industry right now. Because all these gaming studios, they have to make money. And that's one thing that the Xbox studios don't really have to do no more because of Game Pass. People don't really understand that because all gamers want to sell. You want to sell 1 million copies. Of course you do. But when you can create a game you want to create no matter what, and that bitch dropping Game Pass, like 5, 6, 7, 8 million people will play your game in Game Pass and you ain't got to worry about if you're going to get fired or not. I know that's a lot off their back, but a lot of people work better under pressure. So they like the fact that they have to sell 10 million copies. It makes them work harder, but not every game developer is built the same. So I'm like, Game Pass is a safety net that I guess every developer would want, but I don't think every developer would want to be that safe. If you could kind of understand what I mean. Because there's a lot of free fallers out there. They want to jump out the plane and catch the parachute on the way down. They don't want to just be wearing that motherfucker when they jump out. Like, there's a lot of risky-ass gamers out there. Like, game developers. And we like them for that. Like, Samfall and them put their whole heart and soul into Expedition 33. We want more developers to be like that. But we also know that developers come out. They have this new product. Like Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye just came out, and it's a piece of shit. They marketed the game up. They pay for freaking for YouTubers and streamers to play their game, to promote their game. They spent a lot of money on that, and then the game was trash, and nobody bought it. It was getting refunded on PlayStation because people bought the game. It was trash, and they were like, "Nah, bro, this is garbage." Exactly like Cyberpunk 2077. And it's like, what do you do when you're that gamer? If they had Game Pass as a safety net, it probably would protect them. They could all lose their jobs. Yeah, it's like it's a double-edged sword. Like the gaming industry has always been so cut and dry, but now there's not a lot of money going around. There's not a lot of money going around, so everybody's not selling 10 million copies no more. When all these $70 games, $80 games are on the way, everybody's not selling 10 million copies no more. Because there's not enough gamers to go around. There's not enough money to go around. Everybody's playing Fortnite, Call of Duty, FIFA, Madden, 2K, basketball. And, like, that's the top 5 best-selling games every year. That means everybody else is fighting for 6th place, 7th place. Yeah. It's always been like a make-or-break league when it came to gaming. But now everybody's losing their job when they fail. Usually you fail at making a game. You're like, okay, you take your hard knocks. You get back in the lab. You create something else. Now motherfuckers put $100 million into one game. That game fails. They have to close the fucking studio. Like, this what happened with Concord. Concord cost how many millions? 300 million? $400 million? It came out for 5 days. They shut that shit down. Everybody got fired. Like, they didn't even get a chance to market themselves. Like, hey, this is our type of game. Nah, bro. That shit failed in 5 days. It's out of there. It's gone. Whole studio's gone. Like, that's a different type of cutthroat industry. That's not how the game industry used to be. Now that shit's crazy. Because if you know you putting all your money into one game and that game comes out and nobody finds it, your whole studio's cooked. And to think 10 years ago, Hello Games did that same exact thing and they're still around. You say, is it the mainstream curse or inflation? It's a combination of both of those things. Because some of these developers are coming out punching way higher than they should, but you don't want to quail somebody's creative ambition. What? So, inflation, everybody's not buying every game no more because games cost a whole lot more and there's less money to go around. And some of these developers are making games too fucking big for their studios. They're making games too motherfucking big for their studios. So you will see a game trying to compete with Ubisoft to make a fucking walk-in simulator. And it's like Ubisoft has 20 years and billions of dollars behind them. And you're a studio making your second game. And you think you're about to make a AAA game? And then they make this AAA game. They spend all their budget, all their marketing. They sell the IP to another company. Like,
we talk a moment.
Like fucking, they sell that shit to another company to publish the game. And then the game comes out, nobody fucks with it. Now you lost your IP to the publisher because you couldn't recoup that investment that they gave you. Everybody loses their job. Why? Because you're not getting no residual revenue from all the game sales you supposedly have gotten. That's what happens. So it's a part of the mainstream curse, and it's other part inflation. It's like you see the Call of Duty killers of the market. Everybody want to make a game better than Call of Duty, and then they try. Ubisoft tried. You see what happened to X Defiant. Because everybody talk about Call of Duty's dead, Call of Duty's dying, until they try to make a competitor. And then they really see, Call of Duty's not dead, bro. Y'all niggas just complaining. Because nobody played X Defiant. And it was everything gamers said they wanted from a shooter. Nobody played X Defiant. And then they had to shut the whole studio down. They scrapped the whole game. And it's like, damn, did y'all really want to leave Call of Duty? Hell no, the gamers didn't want to leave Call of Duty. You know what they wanted? Call of Duty to feel like they would leave. And you know Activision is sitting here like, we're the #1 selling game every year. Y'all not going any fucking where. We're still going to make games. And y'all still going to buy them. And that's the pride. That's the pride of Activision. And I'm like, I got to respect it at some point. Because they know for a fact the gamers aren't leaving. There's no other shooter. Yeah, X Defiant didn't live up to the reputation. Everybody said like, oh, it's gonna. And you see what's happening right now with Splitgate. Splitgate 2. Hold on, bro. We gotta go on another tangent. This is crazy. I like talking about gaming news a whole lot. That's why I have gaming news weekly. But I mean, when I live stream, we can talk. I'm not about to not talk about it. But Splitgate went through the same thing. Splitgate 2. Hold on. What did he actually say? We gotta go find out what the hell Splitgate 2 dude said at Summer Games Fest. What did he say? Because he was talking that fucking nonsense, bro. Is this gonna be a video that shows what he said? Hold on, I'm about to bring this up. Because this is relevant to the conversation. I'm about to bring this up on screen. Because this shit annoyed the fuck out of me. Because I was a partaker in Splitgate 1. I'm not gonna act like I didn't play Splitgate. I was playing Halo Infinite. I saw Splitgate. I'm like, okay, I like Halo. I can fuck with Splitgate a little bit. Splitgate was cool. This man come out on Summer Games Fest stage and start talking nonsense, bro. And then everybody was like,
Splitgate 2. Why?
What are you doing?
Because I grew up playing Halo. And I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
And I wish we could have Titanfall 3. With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
So he talked all this shit about playing the same Call of Duty every year. How Halo is gone. How EA scrapped Titanfall. Why? Because Apex start making hundreds of billions of dollars. Yeah, so like he came out, he gave this whole big ass speech, and then people went to Splitgate. People heard what he said, and gamers were like, okay, let's see what Splitgate 2 has to offer. And I think that's what this video is getting into. And then Splitgate 2 is actually not good.
Tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year.
Look, it's exactly like Apex. That skin costs 8,000 credits. What the fuck? Which is $70,000? I mean $70? That skin is $70 in their game. This is a free-to-play game. What was he thinking, bro? The internet never forgets. And I'm like, why did you do that to yourself, Splitgate? You didn't have to bring up Call of Duty. You didn't have to bring up Halo. You didn't have to bring up EA and Titanfall. If you were going to do the same exact shit. Yeah, he did the same exact shit as them. Why? Because he thought like, oh, if the gamers come to us, we can monetize the fuck out of them like Call of Duty can. Like, no, Call of Duty has been doing this shit for so long, nobody can do it better. And that's why I have to applaud Activision. It's not that Call of Duty doesn't innovate every year. Every Call of Duty is not the same Call of Duty. It's always kind of different. But the system is always the same. The machine is always the same. And that's the uniqueness. Well, that's the novelty of Call of Duty. Because you never forget how to play Call of Duty. Because you can stop playing Call of Duty for 6 years. You come back, you still can play Call of Duty. But the fact that Splitgate came out and said, we're going to be different. We're gonna revolutionize shooters. And then you did the exact same thing that everybody else did. And now Splitgate is laying motherfuckers off. This studio is slowly shutting down. And I'm like, Splitgate, you did that to yourself, bro. Because Splitgate 2, just like Splitgate 1, would have found a pocket of success. But they put the target on their own back. But making gamers think that, okay, they're gonna do something different. And they didn't. They fucking didn't. And now gamers are looking at them like, wow, the fuck? Yeah, he literally shot himself in the foot. Now your whole company is in jeopardy. Because you wanted to go out on a limb and say like, hey, we're better than Call of Duty. Nobody's better than Call of Duty. Why you think Halo is where it's at? Why you think Battlefield is where it's at? Gamers chose COD. Nobody's forcing gamers to play Call of Duty. That's what a lot of motherfuckers try to make it seem. Like, nobody's forcing y'all to play Call of Duty. There's so many shooters. There's Counter-Strike. There's motherfucking CSGO. There's Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, we're going against the grain goes wrong. Yeah, it's like, well, no. Is that bro, his mouth wrote a check. His ass couldn't cash, bro. His mouth wrote a check. He fuck around and found out. Because you can say all that shit, but then when people come to your game, it was good, Mo. We're talking about Splitgate 2 and how they're having to lay motherfuckers off and shit already. Because the monetization that they put into the game. Because the shit he talked at the Game Award, I mean not the Game Awards, the Summer Games Fest. And I'm like, you didn't have to do Splitgate like that. I used to play Splitgate 1. I didn't play Splitgate 2. I never played it. But Splitgate 1, I played that. And it was a unique take on what Halo had to offer. It was actually pretty good. I was pretty good at it. I got videos on my channel. But this is nonsense. Why would they do this to themselves? He's forever going to be a meme, bro. Because how are you the CEO of Splitgate? and then you tank your company with one stage presence, bro. You come out on stage one time, say some nonsense, and then people find $70 skins in your game.
And it's fucking awesome.
Make FPS great again. $30 for a Portal skin? I haven't even seen this video. I'm watching this video at the same time y'all watching this video. That's outrageous. What the fuck was that? And that's exactly what Splitgate did to themselves, bro. Splitgate did that shit to themselves, nigga. No, that was the leader of the Splitgate team. He has the whole studio in his hands when he walked on that stage. He could have made a great impression to the fans. Let motherfuckers know, like, hey, bro, Splitgate's a new, unique thing. Come try it out. Give us a chance. No, he sent shots at the biggest names in first-person shooter. So now you gotta back that shit up. When gamers show up, the game better fucking be there, and it wasn't. That shit was lackluster. Motherfuckers went there, they saw it, they played it, they're like, nah, this shit's trash. And they left. Now Splitgate has nothing. And I'm like, why? You didn't have to do that to yourself. But he chose violence. And look, I was watching this live and I'm like, he shouldn't have done that shit. Yeah, like nobody tried to stop that man. Yeah, and who knows how much he spent on that Jeff Keighley stage spot, bro. Cause remember, every indie developer that shows up on Jeff Keighley's stage, if they get a 10-second trailer, that's just like $50,000. That means for his little stage time, he probably paid like 50 to 100K to get on that stage to say, we don't like playing the same Call of Duty every year. Yeah, they do, because it's the #1 selling game every year. We miss old Halo. No, you don't. Because Halo Infinite brought back old Halo, and motherfuckers don't want to play it. When people think of Halo multiplayer, they think of Halo Reach. They think of Halo 4, that multiplayer, because that shit was dynamic. It was fast. It was snappy. Halo multiplayer was floaty as hell. Pre-nading every door. And then he's saying we wanted Titanfall 3. Niggas didn't want Titanfall 3 because they got Apex. And Apex made billions of dollars. People don't understand. Apex is one of the fastest games to $1 billion to exist. Apex Legends made EA so much money that Respawn can't make another fucking game. They like, Respawn, y'all can't stop making fucking Apex. No! The fans love Apex. The gaming industry love Apex. And EA, we love Apex. Don't you fuck up Apex. That's exactly what EA has been doing over there at Respawn. And you see Respawn be tweaking things and changing things that gamers don't like. Because I think Respawn themselves is trying to tank Apex so they can go make something else. That's what Bungie did with Halo. That's what fucking, who else? What's another game company that did that shit? They just tanked the game so they can go make something different. I think that's what Epic did. That's why the Coalition now makes Gears. Because they're like, yeah, bro, they got to get out of that umbrella. Because they didn't want to keep making the same game no more. And that's why Call of Duty got how many studios making one game. Because everybody don't want to make the same game no more. So now everybody can work on the game. And they can work on another game. They can work on another game. So they don't feel like they're making the same thing over and over again. And I'm like, it gotta be rough for the gaming industry, but at the business level, I understand why they want Apex to continue. They're making so much residual money. It's almost as good as Call of Duty. It's not actually, but almost. Like they're almost as good as Fortnite for Epic. It makes sense why you would want to keep that going. But Respawn as creators, they like, bro, we want to make games, nigga. They're like, okay, you get to make another Jedi game, but you gotta keep Apex going. And then they get another Jedi game. Jedi comes out. It's alright. Why? Because they didn't have the whole team working on Jedi. They only had half the fucking team. The game comes out buggy. It's wonky. Motherfuckers are upset that it came out buggy and wonky. So now they lose some credibility on that. Now the whole team's back on Apex. And I'm like, I think Respawn is just trying to tank Apex so they could go make something else. Bungie did it with Halo. They did it with Halo. What the fuck did I just hear? Hold on, bro. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah. That's like, what the hell is that? That was my girlfriend. I was like, what the fuck? She's here? What the fuck? Where did she come from? That was so crazy. But yeah, that's how that went. Did my video go up? I would probably talk about it tomorrow. On stream. You said screen recording in case he gets swatted? No, I wasn't getting swatted. It was my girlfriend coming in because she was at work. So I wasn't expecting her to be out there. I wasn't expecting to hear noise in my house when there's nobody here. So I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, my video is up. But yeah, we gotta get back in there. That was my girlfriend coming back from work early. She said she had hella vacation time that she doesn't use. So they're like, hey, you could use some of it. Because it doesn't keep going. Oh my god, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But okay, hold on. Back to the game. Oh, we need to talk to the other companions. I keep forgetting I gotta
AVP
talk to them.
outstanding, Pathfinder.
Where's the... I need to go down here. Because they all standing around out here.
That's upsetting on a number of levels. Why? Want to change your answer? Maybe.
Got some yapping to do. Need to go find them. Because we gotta talk to Liam. We gotta talk to... You said a horror fight game?
There was a time when Sid was afraid of space.
We're like horror movie...
A lot, and one day she just woke up
horror
and
movie
realized
villains
there was
in a
nothing
fighting
outside
game?
the shuttle walls. Happened more than once. Terraforming, Atmo processors, gravity wells, life-destroying murder bubbles. We really had no idea what Helios was about, did we?
If we knew what it was all about, it wouldn't be an adventure. It would just be moving. And everyone hates moving. Just the packing alone, ugh.
Point taken. I'm just saying. I really hope you have a plan, Ryder.
The plan's the same. We find a home. Whatever that takes.
Keep that drive. Makes me believe we can make it. I mean, we have to make it. The alternative is not even worth thinking about.
Like Chucky versus Jason and all the killers in the game. See, that would be fire, but that would be a licensing nightmare for a development team. Because all those people, like in the 2D style, 3D, it would have to look like Mortal Kombat 10 at least. Yeah, license that'd be because every studio. Yeah, it would have to look like Mortal Kombat 10. Mortal Kombat 10 is probably the most visually appealing Mortal Kombat game in a while. Mortal Kombat X looks so good, bro. The combat, the move, everything was so far. Yeah, and it was kind of dark, gritty, dirty kind of. Bro, playing as Xenomorph. That was a dog. I played the fuck out of Xeno ass in Mortal Kombat 10. I could not play Xenomorph. I'll be online. Come on, I'm spamming. I ain't even fake. I'm spamming with Xeno. He was just so good. He was so good, so fast, so agile. And then they kind of shifted with Mortal Kombat after Mortal Kombat 11, then Mortal Kombat 1. They kind of shifted and changed. But I think they became more esports reliant when they started making the other ones, because MKX felt more like a casual, like Mortal Kombat 4 type fighting game. Like I can get in there and play with my friends, my family, and like we can get in there and have a good old fucking time. But now I feel like if you're not competing in Mortal Kombat, like you're not playing ranked fighting, you're not competing online, even casual battles, like you're not getting the Mortal Kombat experience you should. Because all the PvE stuff is kind of out. And it's like the party style fighting that Mortal Kombat used to be, it's kind of gone. It's more competitive than it ever been. Because it's not very user-friendly. When it comes to like combos and shit, nah, hell no. It's not very user-friendly like it used to be. Why does he keep trying to flirt with Vetraz?
Have anyone else here with you, besides Sid?
No, just me and Sid. It's always been just the two of us.
No, I mean, someone special.
Special? Oh. You mean like... Oh. No, nothing like that. Who has time? What about you?
Anywhere's gonna feel empty if you don't have someone to share it with.
A romantic? I wasn't expecting that. Then again, the entire idea of leaving everything you know for a chance at something new is kind of romantic. Anyway.
Yeah, it became... Because esports is such a big deal. They make a lot of money in esports. They get a lot of publicity from esports. The business side makes so much sense on why they do that. But the casual gamers gets left behind when you go competitive. And see, that's why I don't play Smite no more. Because I used to play a lot of Smite 1. But then they made Smite 2. And it's like they forgot what made Smite Smite. And it was how casual Smite was for the gamer. But all the competition and stuff, like the whole Smite Pro League.
And you're sure you haven't seen it? Your remnant scrap is your business. Suit yourself. Joel will help me find it. Won't you, Joel?
If I can borrow it for a sketch, consider it found.
Cora?
Hi there.
Oh yeah, we need the...
How's the search for the Asari Ark going?
Those Asari refugees were a real help. Now to find the survey ship they mentioned.
Okay, so we do got to do that right now.
Cora.
I'll be here.
Jal?
Yes?
Can you tell me more about the Ket occupation?
It's a difficult subject.
The one with tag team
I'll
on
answer
PS3?
what I can. I may get emotional.
And then MKX, nothing else seemed fun. Yeah, Smite 2. There's something up about Smite 2, bro. And it's because like they changed the story, they changed the way some of my favorite characters played. Some of it was good, some of it was bad. The new monetization schemes, the way the map design is. I'm like, y'all put too much work into pleasing the pro league audience and the gamers that want, like, the casual fans that play Smite because it was a good fun MOBA. All those fans got kicked out. And then Hi-Rez wonder why they're tanking as a company. Because you made the most money off of casual fans. You didn't make money off the fucking Pro League players. The Pro League players, they are popular because they're really good at the fucking game. But it's the casual fan base that kept the game from being nothing. And now the casual fan base is isolated. If you're not a tryhard in Smite 2, you're not having fun playing Smite 2. And I think that's the problem. Because I used to casually go into a game, have some good times. We're playing good. We're trying to win. But you're not in this bitch sweating your ass off to win every fucking game. Yeah, they could have definitely just kept updating it. But the fact that they wanted to rate, because they were on like Unreal Engine 3 or something. Like they were working on a desolate engine. So them wanting to move to a new engine, to update the graphical fidelity of the game, to upgrade the performance of the game, those things are understandable. I would like a more performative, better looking Smite. We all would. But then they start changing things. They left out characters that we love. Like, why is Drom not in the fucking game? Why are we waiting every fucking month to get an old ass character back into Smite that already should have been there? Like, that's the part that I don't like. Like, you want to port everything over. You're saying it's going to take a while. Why not do all that in the background while we play Smite 1 and still enjoy ourselves? So then they can understand what made Smite Smite before they left. But they chose not to. Yeah, they ruined Smite with Smite 2. And I'm like, I think the curse of the sequel is becoming a thing, bro. Because Overwatch did that same thing. I think, what is it called? That made their second game. I think Siege is probably going through that too right now. With Siege X, because they updated the engine too. Because I think CSGO 2 did the same thing. I think people didn't like CSGO 2 either. But I think they kind of remedied that with the community. But there's so many long-standing games. Like, imagine if League of Legends just one day said, hey, fuck all the fans, we're going 3D. You think the fans are going... You think they're gonna stand for that shit because they play... Hell nah, bro. They're going right to Dota. And they know that League knows they're going right to fucking Dota. League of Legends niggas are not about to put up with that shit. They're going right to Dota, and they're not gonna look back. So League knows what the fuck they're doing when they craft new shit for the game. They want to make new skins. They want to get new models. They're going to get new characters. They balancing the fuck out of all of it. Why? Because they care about their community the most. They care about their community more than anything in the world. They could be more popular. If they could turn it more casual, get more popular. They don't even want that. They're like, fuck that. Hell no, they don't want more players. But they want the players that they got to keep playing the fucking game. And I think that's what these developers need to go find again. They need to find their target audience and make sure you work hard to keep them happy. Because it keep your pockets full, but the target audience is dead because now every game is for everybody. Target audiences is kind of the reason games succeeded back in the day. But now there's no target audience. Like Fortnite, who's the target audience for Fortnite? Everybody's playing Fortnite. And now every game think they need to be Fortnite.
Well, enough about that.
When it's casual and it ruined it, they made it pay to win.
I'll see you later, Joel.
Stay strong.
He's at Runeterra.
And clear.
Yeah, they probably shouldn't have made it pay to win. But that's why I don't be seeing too many games like Magic the Gathering. One of my friends used to play the fuck out of Magic the Gathering. He was a top tier content creator too in Magic the Gathering, and he just retired. And I'm like, nigga, I watched those videos. Like, you got fans, nigga, and he just stopped making content.
Peacekeeping is a full-time
real
job,
life got in the way.
even in a sorry space.
What was your commando unit?
Because real life,
Janae
niggas get older, got kids,
Tethys
family. So he stopped making content, and I'm so disappointed still to this day. I'm like, get back to making videos, bro. You could do both.
Our CO,
but I don't think he has the time.
Led us all over the Athena Nebula and beyond. A huntress's work is never done.
Every civilization needs its defenders.
And the defenders usually match their civilization. Like Asari huntresses being adaptable as hell. Makes you wonder what our militia will look like in 100 years.
It'd probably be full of Asari. See, it's so strange that the Asari had an arc. When
you were in the Alliance before you became
the
a
Asari
huntress,
can
right?
breed with every race of being imaginable.
My biotics. I was still living on my parents' cargo freighter when they manifested. Untrained biotic power on a starship means accidents. But we couldn't afford a tutor. The Alliance had implants, the training, everything. Old history now. Your turn. Remind me why you came to Andromeda.
I spent years watching pioneers go through the Arcturus mass relays. Off to glory, while I stayed behind. Then Dad's career collapsed. His AI research made him too toxic.
I heard. Must have changed everything for your family.
We needed to start over somewhere new together. Or as together as we could. So, Andromeda.
None of you writers ever think small, do you?
Nah, they don't.
Did you come out here with anyone? Maybe someone you served with?
I had my fun on shore leave. Nothing serious, though. Sorry, huntresses. Figure things out. But I was there for soldiering, not romance.
Huh? What are these options? How do they figure things out? You know how they figuring things out. You see the sorry people.
You're not technically military anymore.
Can't get anything past you, can I?
W catch. Writer W catch.
See you later, Cora.
I'll be here.
Okay, let's go find a fucking Asari arc. I keep forgetting we gotta do that. I do need to talk to all these companions. Talking to the companions take a lot of time. We probably don't need to do that. Let's get to work. See, the presentation of this game is so far, but I know for damn sure they could have put more effort into skipping all these goddamn animations.
Anomaly on sensors.
Yeah, what the fuck was that sound?
Deploying probe.
Like in game, what the
Tracking
hell
a
was that
huge mineral
sound?
deposit.
Oh my goodness, this should take too long. And it's crazy because they sped all this shit up for Mass Effect 3, and then they lagged all that shit behind for this game, and I don't understand the idea behind it. Cause y'all made that shit so quick, but they wanted presentation to be so phenomenal that they didn't have any regard for the gamer's time. Because there's so much wasted time in between scans and anomaly detections. Is that a storm?
Deploying probe. Getting a scan.
That is a storm. That's a big ass storm. You can see that shit from space. But yeah, look how long it takes. You said, can you ask something? Anything that becomes popular and mainstream gets ruined. See, I don't think that's the case. It's the after, I think.
Anomaly detected.
Because it's always the after that happens. Because, see, look, I'm going to give you an example. BioWare was fine. They were critically acclaimed. Everybody loved, like the fans loved them. They were doing their thing. Dragon Inquisition comes out. It reaches new heights. Then Andromeda comes out, and it didn't meet expectations. And now look where BioWare is. The same thing goes for CD Projekt. CD Projekt got The Witcher 3. I was a fan of The Witcher before Witcher 3 came out. But Witcher 2 didn't succeed like Witcher 3 did. But Witcher 3 came out. Everybody loved The Witcher 3. Not me, anyway. I didn't really like this game as much as I wanted to. I tried. But I didn't really like this game. But The Witcher 3 reached new heights. They became #1 in the gaming industry. CD Projekt is the face of RPGs. And then what happened to them? They made Cyberpunk 2077 and it released a game so badly broken that it got refunded on every platform it launched on. It took them 2 years to fix the game to get it to the state where people can actually play it and enjoy it. And it did recover. It's fine now. But how, like, what caused all that? And I think the expectations of mainstream is what caused it. It's not things that become popular get ruined. It's that things that become popular gets high expectations and demands that a lot of people can't meet because they accidentally got popular. You said, for example, anime back in the day, people used to bully us nerds for that. It's so niche. Same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Down. Then everything went south. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because they want to appeal to a broader audience, and when they do that, the target demographic is gone. Because when the culture around it supported it heavily, and the people that created it supported the supporters supporting it, it made a great cycle of content and consumerism. Because when you know the creators of Warhammer 40k put their heart and soul into Warhammer 40k, and the people that partook in Warhammer love the fact that the developers put their heart and soul into this shit, so then they put their heart and soul and money into this shit, and the cycle kept going until Warhammer got big in the mainstream. Because then like games like Space Marine came out, and now everybody think they know Warhammer, but the real Warhammer fans are right here with figurines and fucking placemats, and they're doing fucking runs of like D&D style Warhammer, and me, niggas like me that's just casual to gaming, didn't know nothing about that shit. Yeah, they target audiences that didn't apply to them. Because when RPG makers started trying to get casual gamers to play RPGs, it diluted the RPG. And that's why people don't like Bethesda no more. Because Bethesda games became so casual and so mainstream that they don't even think as RPGs no more. Motherfuckers be like, yeah, Bethesda has lost their way. Even though Bethesda games are still generally Bethesda games. They're still just as good. But now since Skyrim got so big, it sold for 10 years straight, non-stop. It re-released 4 times. That is like all people can see now in Bethesda games is Skyrim. And I think now Bethesda marks everything on how good Skyrim was. And that's why the next Elder Scrolls game is taking so long. Because it's not that they don't want to make the next Elder Scrolls game. It's just now they're sitting in that seat. Yeah, it makes sense money-wise. Why did my stream stop? Okay, there it goes. Yeah, it makes sense money-wise. But now, yeah, everybody is like, what do we do with this now? And I swear it's like it's tribalism to the fullest extent, because I don't see nothing wrong with the way Bethesda make games now. I did like Oblivion the best, but there's people that like Morrowind the best. There's people that like Daggerfall the best, and I'm like, I mean, I played Morrowind, I played Oblivion. Oblivion was my favorite. Oblivion was simpler than Morrowind was. Morrowind was hardcore as fuck. But there's people, like, there's always going to be another line that gamers don't want to cross. So it's kind of hard. Like right now with Souls games, everybody that played Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, all that, they look at Elden Ring a lot differently from all the casual fans that Elden Ring sold 30 million copies to, or 40 million copies to, something like that. They don't look at Elden Ring like they look at Dark Souls 1. But a lot of people look at Elden Ring and they're like, this is fantastic. This is Souls. But then Souls fans will be like, this is not a Souls game. You got to go play Dark Souls 1. You got to go play Demon Souls to play a Souls game. And I'm like, that's a part of gatekeeping you don't need to do. Because now it's like real fans versus fake fans. And like, we're all fans, technically. But the real fans feel neglected because they think that the product is watered down because more people is interacting with it. You said because they're removing stuff in text to the game to target the casuals. Yeah, and that's one thing. fighting games have to balance more. It's like the casual audience is good to keep a game floating because you want people to play the game all the time. Like, that's normal. But when you know there's a certain threshold where it goes from casual to skilled gamer, and you break down that wall to now everybody's, like, the casual gamer has more leadway than the skilled players be like, why do we play this if getting better doesn't mean anything anymore? And I understand that. I understand that to the max. Because if you make it too easy, like if they make it too easy to hit high level combos, then it's not a high level combo. So when the best of the best create a tech that the casuals can't do, and then the casuals get beat on so much because they can't learn that tech, they can't learn to defend the tech, they lose fans. And since the company loses fans, you know who they punish? The people kicking the fans out. And those are the gamers that have been there since the beginning. And it's so bad that they do that. But I understand, like, there's a side of me that understands and sympathizes with them. Because that's why you try to separate those communities. But then games don't get fun when you're only playing the best of the best. And that's why skill-based matchmaking got so much flack. Because Call of Duty wanted to protect the casual gamer and also give the best gamers the challenge that they want. But then sometimes gamers just don't want to compete. Like, even the best of the best want to chill and play casually. But you're going to be so much better than the casuals that you're going to shit on them. But sometimes shitting on casuals is fun. Not for the casual, because the casuals will go play something else. Play something easier. They get in Fortnite and shoot at bots. Like, it's an option. And then what do the high level gamers do? They go shoot at bots too, to shit on casuals and bots. You said because the golden era is over? See, I wouldn't say the golden era is over. I just think the damn, how do I even phrase this, bro? I think the honeymoon phase of the game ended, and now it's just like the rest. Because it's like playing a game consistently is definitely like a relationship. It's a form of relationship. It always is, and there's always going to be ups and downs in a relationship. So with a game, if the game is still fun and you like to play it, then like the relationship is still good. Is it not getting better or worse? That's fine. I mean, there's a consistently just good thing. But developers forget the part of like added jumps of excitement. Like something new and exciting gets added to the game to like re-spark that flame. But if they do something to be detrimental to the relationship, like you practice this tech, you learn it, you master this character, and then they fucking nerf the character's fucking frames. So now instead of it being safe on 3 frames, it's safe on fucking 2 frames. And you're like, what the fuck did you do? Yeah, so developers are just the passion is not there for a lot of them. And I think it's the ones that get left behind that are the ones not passionate about the game. Because with all these games, these development teams are big as hell. So the passionate ones are the ones working to create the game. And then the soulless ones are the ones that are maintaining the game. Once the passionate ones goes to work on something else. And I think that's the part that we gotta really figure out how to...
Launched. Detecting what's left of a ship.
Is that an Asari? That's a pod. That's not good. We've been to all these? We have been to all these. There's only 3 planets in this ring. There's a fine balance that needs to be made. if they want to keep these games going for a long time. Because usually, like, you would play like old Naruto games, old Dragon Ball Z games, we weren't worried about the fucking updates. And I think that's why developers got to go do something else.
Okay, bundle up, people.
I'll stay on my nice warm ship.
Because we weren't worried about the next update coming out. They didn't have to plan more content. So when people got bored of the game finally, because they couldn't even see who was all still playing the game. They would hear about it because, like, you'll see your game popping up over here. There's big LAN parties over there. So we'll be playing Budokai Tenkaichi 3.
Take her down, Callow.
For 4 years after the game came out.
We designated this planet Habitat 6.
And then they will finally be like, okay, we probably need to make another one.
It had a breathable, nitrogen-rich atmosphere and oceans of H2O.
But now
that's no longer the case.
It's just updates. It was good, Hendrix. You're back.
6 Vold to the Angara is ice. And those oceans frozen over completely.
Oh, there goes the dream of a seaside property.
Yeah, you get that shit piece by piece. The only thing that we had to look forward to back then is, like, if they were adding new characters to the game.
That's a pretty intense blizzard.
And that, like, that was cool. But, like, the game might have, like, 600 characters in it. I know that's an exaggeration. But, like, the game will have so many characters in it. And they're unlockable characters, too. So you'll be playing through story. You'll be playing through challenge modes. You'll be doing all this shit. Why is Subi T-posing? That was strange as fuck. That wasn't supposed to happen. But, yeah, like, you'll be playing through challenge modes and stuff like that. That you'll unlock all these characters, shit you will never use. But you'll start being creative. You'll start playing with your friends and your family members. And you'll be like, okay, we're doing all randoms. So now you're just randomizing, picking random ass characters to fight with, and you're learning new text.
Whoa.
But yeah, that's kind of not how it is now.
We're good. We're good.
You sure? Want us to get out and push?
Very funny, Ryder.
But yeah, I think since now we have the internet, like the big beautiful internet, now people know what's good and what's bad. And then everybody that want to be good, they're going to do the thing that's good. So they're not trying to sift through all the fluff to get to the meat of the thing. And now gamers
Not to make any sudden movements. You're probably being watched.
Right. They really mean business, don't they?
Wait, why are we here? Aren't we here for the Asari? We need to get somewhere where we're not freezing to death. Oh, look, a heater. I forgot that was in the game.
Heater right ahead. I need a minute to defrost.
Almost at the base now. Make sure you talk to Commander Anyek when you arrive.
Why are we talking to Commander Anyek?
I'm reading a severe temperature drop.
I understand.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support restored.
Where's the commander? You're not the one I'm looking for.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
Where the fuck is Jarl at?
But I love you, Hera.
I know.
Who knows how much time we have?
That's an intimate ass hug y'all got going on there.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support restored.
Where the fuck is Jarl ass at?
I heard about the Ket ambush.
That's not Jarl.
She's fine.
Where the fuck are they? Oh, I think he's in here.
You didn't hear
need some kind of stimulant.
Don't worry. They dealt with me.
Doctor, is it you?
If you need patching up, you'll have to wait. A patrol just came through and I need to see to them.
Did they run into
God damn
something
it.
out there?
The cat are getting bolder. A band of them attacked our patrol last night. Our people managed to get out without much trouble, but I need to check them over.
I'll come back if I need anything.
I'll be here.
Okay, we do have to bring something to him. I forget what it is. Doc, we're in the wrong place. Oh, there it is. I think Jawlass is in here.
You must be Ryder. Jarl told us what you did for Kirin's team on Havarl. I'm Anyek Dozil, commander of this encampment. You're welcome here as an ally of the Angara.
Thank you for allowing us into your base, Commander.
Your actions display your soul's intentions. I hope you will join the fight against the Ket. We've held the Ket at bay, but have been unable to deal a decisive blow. The longer things drag on, the greater our disadvantage.
If your current approach isn't working, we'll need to find another one.
Our main problem is a lack of fighters. If you want to know where you can make a difference, go to the post that overlooks the valley. Nothing happens on Vold without our lookouts knowing about it. Before you go, is there anything else I can help you with?
How long has the Resistance been around?
Nearly as long as the Ket. With our military destroyed, civilians took the fight into their own hands. They formed the Resistance as a final effort to retake our home.
It seems to be working.
Only since Ephra took over. His tactics gave us the push we needed against
wasn't
the
toxic
Ket.
in the gaming community.
But even now, we're a long way
Same.
from winning.
It's good.
That's it
It's
for
good to see like
I'll be here if you have any questions.
there's gamers out there that still like wants the best for gaming, and not just a downfall of every gaming thing that's not what they like. And it's like, it's refreshing. It's refreshing to get to talk. I do gaming news weekly on Sundays at 1 p.m.
Hostile patrol approaching.
Where's
Wonder what
Jaw
those
at?
blinky lights are.
Not likely.
You don't win a war without good organization.
I don't see
Aggressive
Buddy in
surveillance system.
This is where we usually do all our gaming talk. Okay, what do I have to scan? This shit's still vibrating. Oh. It's just consoles. And data pads. I don't need none of that. What? Oh. Look at Angaran technology. Keep stealing from them. Where do I get the missions at? Thought I got the missions from here. You said you grew up playing PSP, Game Boy, PS2. Everybody was playing new stuff, appreciating gaming. Yeah, like there's a lot of us that are gone. They grew up playing the games back in the day, experiencing new things. Cause now they just got the free-to-play gamers, bro, the Battle Pass gamers. And it's like, damn, they inherited like the worst gaming industry they could possibly have. But yeah, I came from the PS1, PS2, Nintendo 64. Bro, I remember playing Mortal Kombat 4 on the N64, bro. Is that Jaw? That is Jaw.
I should be going out there with you. Waiting around makes me unhappy. I'll keep my comms open so I can keep up with what you're doing.
Sounds good.
In the meantime, is there anything I can help with?
You said more of these new generation of gamers, and it's sad. Yeah.
I have to get going. We'll catch up later.
The brain rot.
Stay clear, Pathfinder.
The brain rot in the gaming community is crazy.
Proceed to objective.
Hold on, I do want to put Jawlass on the team. I gotta get one of those forward bases out here. Because this game presents everything so well. But they leave out, what do you call it?
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder.
They leave out the...
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable
the one thing.
parameters.
I brought the snacks last time.
Life
The
support at
motherfucking
100%.
quality of life. The quality of life is missing from this game.
Whoa! Didn't mean to sneak up on you.
It's the alien. The one
It's
that
the
helped out
alien.
Navarro. Didn't expect an alien to help. They've mostly tried to kill and enslave us. So that's amazing. You are amazing.
Shut up, Beniska. You're embarrassing.
You shut up. I'm being charming, right?
Yeah, that's charming.
The Angara have been wonderful to us, including yourself. So thank you.
See? We're building bonds here to seek.
So what's out there? Any tips?
As a start, you could join our fight in Hajara.
How a
where
game
those
keeps
red
them
lights
happy
are.
and
I
alive.
hear someone's looking for help.
Still looking for another
Or you could just
story
go
to hit
there
my
and kill
heart.
some cat. They're everywhere.
Anything else you need to know? We've been stationed here forever, so we're
I mean, I only get to talk to the gamers through live streaming in videos. So I mean, I don't think I know any personally.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Because most people I
Take
talk
care.
to, they don't play
Stay
games.
safe.
And I be trying to get their ass to play the game.
Tempest, we're gonna need the Nomad. My position.
Deploying forward station. Good luck, Ryder.
Yeah, where's the
Activating
forward station at?
automated forward station deployment.
See, what I don't understand is how the fuck is
Mining
this
zones
producing
have
the
been added
Nomad?
to your nav system, Pathfinder.
Okay, Sam, what's Vold got for us?
Ket activity appears to be centered around this large central command post. According to Resistance intelligence, the base coordinates all Ket military efforts on Vold.
And taking it down will cripple their operations.
In theory. However, given the trouble the Angara Resistance has had infiltrating the base, it will not be a simple task. I recommend a more cautious approach that starts with the investigation of smaller Ket installations.
What about the Angara? The Resistance, what's their status?
Resistance dispatches indicate there is someone in Hajara who needs help. We could visit Tekix, a larger and more established Angara Dar that is nearby.
Sounds good. Thanks, Sam.
Pathfinder, Vold's temperature range is fixed well below freezing, with pockets of even more severe conditions. This necessitates the use of the Nomad. I advise against prolonged exposure to the cold.
Got it. Don't crash the car.
Our scans have detected remnant monoliths, which suggests the presence of a vault.
And that means we might be able to melt this ice cube. All right, we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going.
Oh wait, I gotta put Jaw in. I don't remember what his abilities are. Jaw, the Resistance fighter. Let's get it. Oh, the yellow paint gamers.
Follow the lights, Ryder.
Trust me.
Remember when the
Please
yellow
be
paint
careful,
came into the
Ryder.
game? Oh. Wait, that's my ship. Am I going the wrong way? Oh no, this is the right way. Or is it? Oh my goodness.
We're out of the worst of it. Temperature should be manageable now.
Is that the kit? They're shooting at my fucking ship. Is that a naked Angaran? What are you doing here? Ow. Fuck. Reload! My gun is frozen. I push it down. Ow. I need shields. Thanks.
Pathfinder, this way!
We on that shit.
Got them all.
Hold this. Angar.
They almost got past me.
Easy, are you alright?
Better now that those Ket are dead. I thought I could lead them the other way. If you hadn't come along, they'd be halfway to our camp by now.
How bad are you hurt? Can you make it back?
It'll be comical, but I can walk. And I know a secret route to the camp. Just wide enough for one. I can get back faster than your rover.
We have to keep going.
Go, go. I'll roll the cat bodies off the cliff before I head back.
Just roll the bodies off the cliff. She's demonic. Oh shit. I had to kick that shit into 6-wheel. You said it's like an AU one thing to reduce your tracking and neutral skip ranges. I can put it 247. The game is just too chaotic right now. You said Titanfall 3, you're waiting for it. If they make Titanfall 3, BTS better be in the fucking game. Oh, what the fuck? Mission area? I don't remember that ever being the case. What the hell? There's a barrier? Everything looks the same. Coming in hot.
The camp ahead contains Ket life forms, Pathfinder.
That's cool. We're killing them. Look at y'all with y'all freaking. Y'all can't even survive in the cold. The destiny. You say you didn't know Mass Effect had a Batmobile? Yeah, they put the freaking Nomad. Like, I wish it was still a tank, but they opted for car. And I'm like, you know, y'all could have made it another tank. But they wanted to be edgy, I guess. So yeah, they built the Batmobile. And it was a good selling point too, because I literally bought one. Like, if my camera go over there, it's right there. The scale model is right in that box. So I mean, it got me. I was like, oh, this motherfucker's adorable, and it drives in real life. So it's a little RC car that you download. I mean, I don't think I got the app. I ain't had the app on my phone in like 10 years, or whenever the hell this game came out. I ain't had the app since I got the thing so many years ago. So I don't know what the app is called no more. But yeah, you download the app and then you could drop the Nomad in real life. It's actually kind of cool, but like, it was a novelty thing of anything. The car is really nice build though. But I think it's die casted and everything's functional, which is a great thing.
Good time for a field op, Jal. What's your combat disposition?
You say you'll get the collection when it's on sale? I don't know how many they made. Like, mine has a number on it. I think I got number 12 or something like that. I forget what number is on mine.
Picking up a faint signal. Looks like a friend.
Them bitches are probably expensive as fuck now.
Sorry, survey vessel, Perifona.
That's the ship Hidaria mentioned.
We might be close.
Oh, we're next to it. Hold on, what's that over there? Who's over here? No, we on y'all ass, buddy. You said the game that is Mass Effect? Oh, you said you're gonna get the the collection, yeah. Who's throwing grenades? There's nobody else here. I thought you were talking about the car. I'm like, the car might be on sale. That might be expensive as fuck now, but yeah, the games, yeah. I think they're all in Game Pass right now, aren't they? I think that might be the case. I think they might all be in Game Pass.
Get machinery, Ryder. We should be careful.
Fuck a cat machine. You know who the hell I am? You say I'm ready for Wolverine game? If it ever comes out, hopefully it's not as bad as it looked. Cause we looked at the leaked gameplay. It's still all over YouTube. Oh my fucking goodness, they shit on me. Help, Cora, I need healing. Do the thing. Thanks. She gives me energy. Where they at? Bitch ass nigga. I missed. What's the target number better? Can we destroy this place or something? Like, what do we do with this?
I hear the researchers here drill into the ice in order to study it.
Yeah, it's like from all the leaked gameplay that's out, it looks bad. It looked like it's the most uninspired Wolverine game they could possibly make. But that has been a couple years, and it got delayed.
That heat isn't doing anything for me.
It's not that cold. Let it go.
Are you going the right way?
Yeah, I'm going the right way. I think. I need to turn them
I like your rifle, Joel.
I built the modifications myself. Once it was Ket. Now it kills them for me.
Back home, some people name their favorite weapons.
This one is a Garav.
You said, what's up, bub? They can't mess that up. Oh, they have. You should have saw what they did to, like, Jean Grey. And, like, oh, when the leaks came out, there was so much content, like, how they butchered the women in the game. And the combat looks rough, bro.
I thought this would be the Perifona.
Ice or mineral deposits may be reflecting false positives. The real signal must be relatively close.
Yeah, it's scuffed. It definitely looks scuffed, and nobody wants that for the Wolverine.
That's a signal beacon. Used by Angaran civilians. It's a distress call.
Got it. We should see if we can lend a hand.
You're Joel! Join the fight, brother!
The Anointed? Get them out of here. What are we doing? Get the fuck out of here, buddy.
I'm reading a temperature decrease.
Yes, I know. It's been delayed for a while. It's just Sony can't afford more delays. I think it's time they're gonna have to release the game, no matter what, and then Sony's gonna have to
temperature range, Pathfinder.
Take the L.
Thank you for the assistance. Any enemy of the Ket is an ally of ours.
You say you want somebody to play Redfall? Bro, me and 12 used to play Redfall. We used to live stream it. If you want to play Redfall, I would definitely download it and play with you.
Scavenging from innocence. I knew the beacon would attract them.
Like, what time you trying to play it? What time you trying to play it? Because I will go download that bitch right now. Because Redfall is actually a really good game. A lot of people wouldn't give it a chance. But Redfall is actually really fucking good. But a lot of people didn't finish the tutorial, which is the first island. So they didn't even experience the real game that was Redfall. Oh damn, they came in with 2 motherfucking ships. Ah, I don't like that. Where's my boy? Get out here. Shit on some cat. Hold this. Oh, they cooking. Oh my goodness, there's so much damage. Oh shit, they were behind me too? Oh, they hold me. I'm so disappointed. Okay, speak to survivors, yes. Yes, yes.
Thank you for the assistance. Any enemy of the Ket is an ally of ours.
Yep, yep. Skip, skip. We already been through this.
Track them. Enough.
Okay, now I need to be safe about it. Get in the Nomad. I'm about to run y'all ass over, kid. Okay, biggest. Pop out on their ass. Out of here. Where's my boy? I wish he healed me. Oh, the anointed is crazy. Hold this. Oh, what the fuck? He really tried to hide. Get that man. Good shit. Hold this. Y'all can't hide from me for long. I missed. Let's go. We do this shit. You said when you're on vacation, you'll hit me up on Xbox. For the Redfall, your gaming schedule is crazy. Still gotta make the guy because of one of your students. You said the game start giving you Destiny, Star Wars, Starfield vibes. I mean, I don't know. It's definitely kind of like that. I like the way the game treats the character as a vampire hunter, because you're not really that good at vampire hunting. You're in there trying to investigate what the fuck is going on. So when you jump into the game, you're clueless. But as you get better at the game, I think the character that you play gets better as a character as they go on too, because they get used to being a vampire hunter at that point. But when you start, everybody's mindless and clueless, and I think I like that the development of the character goes with the story of the game. And yeah, Redfall got a whole lot of flack because it didn't have 60 frames at launch, because it looked kind of goofy as hell, because the art style was not fucking photorealistic, running Unreal Engine 5. Like there were so many things that was a detriment to Redfall's launch. You said, do I like Andromeda and question mark? Oh yeah. Yeah, I like Andromeda. Andromeda's good. I got the collector's edition right there. I tried to show him. Look, it's right there. I got my Nomad. So I'm a OG. And like, there's this faults though. I'm not gonna be like, oh, Andromeda was an amazing experience. Like, it was a good game, but they definitely had some questionable things that they added to this, like during development. You said you can't handle with Andromeda? What do you mean? You don't like it?
How many AI like Sam?
See, I would want to know. Like, if you don't like it,
not many. Most
what is it about the game that you don't like?
Part Pardon?
What? Cora, who are you talking to? I ain't say a word.
Maybe not, but when AI do go rogue, they're a real threat.
Wait, is she talking to... You said you're afraid for any Bobby, you don't know if you don't like it either? I mean, that... I can understand that. Because if you haven't liked anything BioWare has created since, like, Mass Effect 3, for example, or Dragon Age Inquisition, then I can understand the concern. Because you're like... BioWare's trying to recreate success that they probably shouldn't have had in the first place.
This could be affecting planetary communications.
Let's check it out.
But yeah, I mean, I've enjoyed most of what they offered for just what it was, because I didn't expect it to be anything else. So what did you expect from Andromeda versus what you got is the reason you don't like it that much? Okay, what the hell am I doing here? Am I going to the transponder? Hell no, I'm not. I'm going the wrong way. I'm supposed to be looking for a scan or something. This way? Question mark? No. I don't know how the fuck this is supposed to go. I don't remember. I ain't played this in so long. Okay, yes. What the?
False signal. One down.
Ah, it was a fake signal. God damn it. They're hoeing me. But yeah, the next Mass Effect game, I don't know. They really haven't showed enough for me to make my judgment on what it's gonna be like. And I wish they would show more. But it is one of those things, like, BioWare is on its last legs with the next Mass Effect.
No. Yaleon is an elder sibling. The younger sibling is Oleon.
What do you call a child with no family?
Sholeon. Adopted sibling.
Sholeon.
I gotta fight these motherfucking bots. The Clanks! Oh, I'm not shooting through that. I would be cheating if I was. Oh, this. Where's my boy? Oh my goodness. Get him. Yeah. Hurt that man. Or that bot. We do good work. Fire combo? Who? Job? Why are you making me so OP all of a sudden? Okay, I gotta do the old-fashioned turn on the vault thing. So how do I do that? Gotta get that scanner out. Is this not the vault? Am I tripping? This is definitely a vault, isn't it? Yeah, this is the console. No, that motherfucker's empty. Hold on. Okay, I'm confused. The console is empty. Is this not the beacon? Ah, I did not get up there. Holy shit. Okay, I'm confused. Because why is this not activating? I killed all the things. Okay, I'm lost as fuck. Not even gonna fake it. I'm confused on why the hell this is not activating. Oh my goodness, I'm slipping off the fucking top. Like I hear it. Gonna get it regardless. It's not active though. Or maybe we can't activate it yet. Which is disappointing, because I'm already here. Okay, well, I guess I'll leave. I wasn't allowed to activate that yet. In this mode.
Ora. What do you do for fun?
You've seen my plans.
I'm beginning to suspect that the Angaran word for father doesn't translate well.
What is this machine? What is this? What is he doing? How do I stop it? This would be a good thing to scan. But it's not scannable.
Remnant side ahead. Tread lightly.
Oh, it's just Remnant. They'll be fine.
Looks like cat ahead. We should be careful.
No, we're going to fight him. We out here. Get my boy out here. I need work. Getting covered. Hold this. Ooh, good shit. Fuck out of here, buddy. Give my shield back. Hold that. Nah, Cora be trying to go demon mode. I wish I had biotic charge.
Nice work.
Killing Ked in the pastime. That's what we do.
Cora, this talent you and PB have.
Biotics?
What does it feel like? Does it hurt?
When you really let loose, it's like a massive, deadly sneeze.
Amazing. What's a sneeze?
That's just actually joke. Jaw ass can't sneeze.
Pretty intense catch shield for the middle of nowhere. Suspicious overcompensation.
You shoot at me? Oh shit, there's turrets. Okay. Crash. Stop that. You know I'm not here for that. We just gotta find us. Sorry, bro. Another cat base.
I don't like the look of those cat machines.
Yeah, but we can't destroy them.
This is the source of the periphoner's signal.
Oh god.
And there's Ket on site. Let's clear them out.
Hold this. Where's my boy? Nah, don't let that cat get away. Ah, I missed. Come here. Good level up. Hold it. You know who I am? It's Big Pathfinder. Hold this. Ow, who broke my shield? Oh. I see. Watch when my shield come back. You're cooked. Ooh.
Clear.
We found it.
That's the Perifona, all right. What's left of her?
Definitely Ket weapons fire. This wasn't just a crash. The Ket pulverized the ship. No survivors.
Without the crew, we've lost our best lead to the Asari Ark.
But this is stupid. The Ket take prisoners. Why kill the crew?
Maybe they saw a helpless target and couldn't resist.
Ryder, Cora, something is left. A flight recorder.
It's in bad shape. But let's see what...
Final log. If the Ark ever finds this, we failed. Couldn't draw them off. The data copy's lost. The decimation's too cunning. Forgive us. We tried.
The decimation. Hidaria mentioned specialized Ket hunters. Maybe that's them.
Any way we could use that or the flight recorder to find the Ark?
If the
Damn.
nav record survived, we
Use
could
that Reaper
trace
in your
the
brain.
Periphona's flight path. Might lead us to them.
I can assist.
There you go, Reaper.
I'll take a look when we get back. Still lots to do.
And now it's on hold. Okay, so we gotta go do another quest anyway. Back to the ship. Viability is at 6%. This shit is crazy. Interference. Oh, how the hell did we not get one of these? We might as well get one before we leave. Because I did all this job and I didn't get a single one of those to drop.
I wonder if the Angara would let us train with them. I'd like to see their methods.
They're a tough bunch.
I and many others have never known a world without Ket. The Resistance fights so our children may one day be free.
Heads
You
up.
see that baby ass jump they got? Come on now, Mako with a shit on this tank. Except the boosters are fire as hell though. There it is.
You and Ryder move in the open very freely.
We have to. We're here to explore.
It's only strange after years of keeping our heads down against the Ket. One day we'll destroy them. I'm determined that it will be soon.
I mean, yeah, it could be soon. But yeah, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, so I'm about to end this stream right here. Be sure to like, button, subscribe if you haven't already. I'm gonna be live again tomorrow, probably around the same time, probably like 9 o'clock, and we gonna continue where we leave off, bro. And definitely hit me up to see what we're doing with Redfall, cause high key we probably could live stream Redfall. What am I doing? You gonna look up from my neck? Yeah. So I'm streaming tomorrow, probably like 9 o'clock again. Because I usually go to the gym, get out for the gym, you know, shower, clean up if I clean up after I eat or something like that. And then I boot up the stream. So I will definitely be here tomorrow. Make sure to like button, subscribe if you haven't already. And it's been good all stream. And I'll see y'all in the next one.